Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. So we're going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson today on finance. But before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out so much. You can also like me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and hopefully you should get a notification when I go live and when I post videos and things like that. You can also like me on TikTok, follow me on TikTok. Yeah, all right. Hello, Ali. Hello, Moez. Hello, Oliver. Hello, Brenda. Hello, Nadim. Hello, Nuvors. Mohammed. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Chriso, hello. Okay, so, hello from Baghdad. Wow, hi. So let me just quickly do this. Okay, so we are going to be doing an advanced reading comprehension lesson on finance. So I don't know how relevant it is for your work or anything, but I think the words that we can learn in this article are going to be helpful. Okay. Very good. So let's look at the article, okay? This is from CNN World News, and this is about JP Morgan. So, excuse me, do you guys know what JP Morgan is? Hello, hello. So JP Morgan is a very, very large bank, JP Morgan, okay? It's one of the biggest banks I think probably in the world. Yes. Okay, so the title says, hold on, let me bring it up really quick. Okay, the title says, first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. Oh my gosh. So this is the title. This is the title of the article on CNN. So first year analysts. So an analyst is a job, and first year analyst means it is their first year. Okay. So probably they are fresh out of college, fresh out of university. It's their first year working. And at JP Morgan, they will now make $100,000. So we can also refer to this as a six-figure salary, a six-figure salary. So 6 figures means 6 numbers. So 3 zeros, 2 zeros, and a 1, right? So total, this is 6 numbers. So they will make a 6-figure salary. Wow. Can you imagine that? That is crazy, right? Very high salary. Oh, Tetwin, hello, welcome. Okay, so first year analysts at JP Morgan will now make $100,000. All right, let's look at the article. Okay, so inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers in the form of much fatter paychecks. JP Morgan Chase, and in parentheses, JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000, up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. The pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making 6-figure salaries fresh out of college. The hikes will make JP Morgan the most lucrative big bank for junior analysts, a shrewd move amid an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. Okay, so I've just read the sentence, but if you could tell me how much you could understand, let's see how much you can understand. What percentage? 85%, 100%? Let's look at the vocabulary. Okay, so first we have inflation. Inflation means a general increase in prices. Okay, here's an example sentence. Higher inflation will likely lead to a rise in the cost of raw materials. Okay, so inflation means that the price will increase. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, what's the difference between figure out and find out? I have a lesson on that on YouTube, so I hope you check it out. Okay. Oh, here's a good question. Could you pronounce analysts again? So one person is an analyst. One person is an analyst. Multiple people are analysts. Okay, very good. So that is the meaning of inflation. Okay. The next one, Wall Street. Does everyone know what Wall Street is? So Wall Street is a street located in the lower Manhattan section of New York City. Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and the companies that trade publicly on exchanges throughout the US. Long explanation, but Wall Street is a street in New York where lots of financial markets are. Okay, so lots of companies that trade publicly are on this street. Okay, so an example here is trading on Wall Street has halted. Trading on Wall Street has stopped. Okay, stock market, yes, very good, having to do with trading and stocks. Tet Win said transfer money. So transferring money you can do like between individual people, but Wall Street is specifically like having to do with the stock market. So like where big businesses can make money, right? Okay. Next one, fat paycheck. Fat paycheck. So a fat paycheck is an informal way to refer to a large amount of income. So sometimes you'll hear fat paycheck, fat wallet, fat bank account. So fat means like very wide, right? Like people can be fat or something. But if you have fat paycheck, fat bank account, fat salary, fat something, this means you have a lot of it. It's very informal, but it means you have a lot of money. Okay, so I received a fat paycheck after a day of hard work. Ah, okay. This is good. What does umbrella term mean? All right, let me go back really quick. Let me go back. So this says Wall Street is used as an umbrella term to describe the financial markets and companies that trade publicly. So an umbrella term is, so if you can imagine an umbrella, right? So you can put a few things under the umbrella. So Wall Street is the general term, umbrella term, to describe financial markets and companies. Okay, so it doesn't refer to just one company or one market. It means all of them. Okay, it's a general term. Good question. All right. So we talked about fat paycheck, a lot of money. Do you guys get a fat paycheck from your work? I hope so. Okay, the next one is a pay hike. Pay hike. So everyone knows what pay means. You get money. Hike if you can think of hiking, if you go up a mountain, a hike means going up. So a substantial, so a very big increase in wages. Wages is another word for salary. Okay, so a pay hike is a big increase in your salary. Okay, so the example is the company approved a pay hike for their employees. So the company approved a bigger salary for their employees. Okay, very good. So next one. Okay, this one. So here we have millennials. Millennials. Do you guys know what a millennial is? So a millennial is anyone who was born between around 1981 to 1996. So let me know if you are a millennial. I am a millennial. I'm a millennial. My brothers and sisters are millennials. Very good. But I think the previous generation was the baby boomer generation, but I think they also have another word for it. Baby boomers. I was born in 1993. Okay, so you're also a millennial like me, Mickey. Okay, so example, how do millennials compare to previous generations? You ain't a millennial, you were born in 1993. Oh, I'm a baby born in 2001. Oh, Ted win. Okay. So, okay, we have a few different generations here. So, millennials maybe were the first generation to, well, some of us grew up with limited technology. Like we had TVs, we had radios, and then as we got older, we had like cell phones, the internet. We were kind of the first internet generation, right? Millennials. Okay. The next one is Gen Z. So Tetwin is a Gen Z, or we sometimes say a Gen Zer, a Gen Zer. Okay. Oh, Daniel is a millennial too. Okay. So Gen Z is people who were born between the mid 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so these are just names of generations. They're kind of arbitrary, meaning there's no real rule or there's nothing really like significant. They just pick some time and they call this a generation, right? So Gen Z is from mid or late 1990s and the early 2010s. Okay, so where do millennials end and Gen Z begin? We don't know. Daniel. So it's kind of, there's some overlap with like millennials and Gen Zs. But if you were born, you said you were born in 92, so I would think you are a millennial. So Gen Z is like mid, so it means middle 1990. So probably 1995, 1996, or late 90s. Okay. But there is like, it's kind of hard to distinguish, right? Where do the millennials end and where does Gen Z begin? Okay. Oh, the next one, lucrative. Okay. The meaning is producing a great deal of profit. So if something is lucrative, it means you can make a lot of money. It's very profitable. So an example would be, what is a lucrative business to start? Could you tell me in the comments, what do you think is a lucrative business to start? For example, if you start a home cleaning service, if it's your own company, that could be a lucrative business. Or if you're able to fix something, if you can fix cars and you start your own business, that could be a lucrative business. So write in the comments what you think would be a lucrative business. Okay. So Tet Tet Win said, today in Myanmar, Gen Zers lead to fight the military coup and get democracy. Yeah, so I think usually like always the youngest generation are the ones that initiate change, right? Okay, very good. I think this might be the last one. Let's try this one. This is shrewd. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Okay. So this word is shrewd. Shrewd. It's kind of a strange word. Shrewd. This is a good one. I feel like Uber Eats is a lucrative business. Yes, very good. I think so too. Any kind of delivery service is a lucrative business. Okay. Making masks are lucrative businesses. Yes, that is a lucrative business. Tricky word, shrewd. Yes. So, shrewd means smart or clever. Okay, smart or clever. So, or like cunning, shrewd. Okay, so it means if someone is shrewd, they are quite clever, quite smart. So I have an example here. It was shrewd of you to make such a good investment. So that was really smart of you to make such a good investment. So somebody is shrewd, or it was shrewd of someone. Okay? Shrewd. Next one, amid. Amid. Okay? So amid simply means in the middle of something. So here's my example. He presented a solution amid a crisis. He presented a solution in the middle of a crisis. Interesting. Investing in cryptocurrencies can be lucrative. Excellent. That's true. Okay. Very good. So amid means in the middle of. Okay. So that was all of the vocabulary. Yes, really quick. We can also use amidst too, right? Yes, both of them are acceptable. Amid is a little bit more common. Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to read it one more time, and I will explain it again as we go so you can really understand it. Okay. So we have inflation has arrived on Wall Street. So now we know that Wall Street is in New York. It's an actual street, and it's the umbrella term. It's the general term for like trading stocks, and it's like the stock market, right? So inflation means prices are going up. Prices are going up. Okay. So usually inflation is a bad thing, right? So if our country is going through inflation, it means maybe you used to buy bread for $1.50, but now it costs $1.75. The price goes up. But here, inflation has arrived on Wall Street, and it's bringing smiles to the faces of junior bankers. So junior bankers are very happy about this inflation because it is in the form of much fatter paychecks. So inflation is coming in the form of fatter paychecks, so higher salary. Okay, so the inflation is not about like prices for like material things, but here it is their salary is being inflated. So they are very, very happy, right? So JP Morgan Chase, or shortened to JPM, is raising the salary of first-year analysts to $100,000. up from $85,000. A person familiar with the matter told CNN Business. So here, a person familiar with the matter. So somebody who knows about this increase in salary told CNN this information. Okay, so they're going to raise their salary to $100,000. It used to be $85,000, but now it's going up. Okay, it's being inflated. All right, so the next part is the pay hike, which takes effect July 1st, means some millennials and Gen Zers will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. Okay, so the pay hike, which is a pay increase, takes effect on July 1st. And that means that some millennials and Gen Zers, so some of these generation kids, will be making six-figure salaries fresh out of college. So I said in the beginning that a six-figure salary means that you have six numbers in your salary. Six-figure means six numbers. So here, this is we would say a five-figure salary. This is a six-figure salary, okay? So people born between like maybe 1980s and 2010s, whoever is just finishing college will maybe make this amount of money. So when we say fresh out of something, it means just out of. So maybe just graduating, fresh out of college, just graduating, okay? The hikes, so this is referring to the pay hikes, pay increases, will make JP Morgan the most lucrative, so most profitable big bank for junior analysts. So if you are a junior analyst, if that's the job that you studied for, if that's the job you want, JP Morgan is the most lucrative job you could get. So it is the best, highest paying job you could get. So this is a shrewd move. So this is a very clever, a smart move so in the middle of an ongoing war for talent between Wall Street and Silicon Valley, where many tech firms offer greater flexibility for remote work. So we know what Wall Street is. So Silicon Valley is the place that has, Google, Facebook, all of those big tech firms, okay? So tech firms generally offer better flexibility for remote work. So maybe you can work from home, you can go on vacation and work. So JP Morgan decided to be very smart, very shrewd, and they increased the salary. Okay, so this is maybe an ongoing war, continuous war for smart people between Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Okay, very good. So I know this was a difficult one. I know that it was kind of a lot of new vocabulary, but I hope that now you understand at least 90%. If you understand 90%, I think that's really good. If you understand 100%, well, that is fantastic. Okay, very good. Could you explain all uses of modal verbs? Sure, I will try and make a lesson on that when I can. Okay, yes, today's lesson is tricky. It is an advanced reading lesson, so lots of difficult words. Oh, Mickey got 95%. You can understand 95%. That is very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Sudan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, but thank you for sticking around. Thank you so much for watching. If you could, please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English, and let's see, just like and subscribe. That would always be helpful. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys very, very soon for our next lesson. Take care. Bye, everyone. Hello again. Today, we're going to learn the word mugshot. Mugshot. Have you ever heard this word before? To understand the word mugshot, let's take a look at the word mug first. And no, I'm not talking about a mug of coffee. I'm talking about your face. So the word mug is a very informal way to say face, your face, or your mug. So if someone says to you, "You've got a nice mug," that means you have a nice face. Now, I wouldn't say that this word is that common, but sometimes you might hear it. Then we can look at the word mug as a verb. To mug someone. What do you think that means? Now, to mug someone means to rob someone while threatening violence. If you are walking down the street and someone says, "Give me your money," they might be mugging you, robbing you, and threatening violence. Now, what does your face have to do with robbing people? Using the word mug as a verb comes from an earlier definition. To mug used to mean to strike or hit someone in the face. Now it means robbing someone while threatening violence. Then we get to our word of the day, mugshot. Mugshot. A mugshot is a picture that is taken of your face when you get arrested. We say shoot photos. So a mugshot is a picture of your face. However, mugshot is only used when someone gets arrested or is in trouble with the law. Then they get an official picture taken of their face. That is their mugshot. Some mugshots are very funny. Some mugshots are surprisingly good looking. What do you call a mugshot in your country? Do you have the same system of taking a picture of someone's face? Write it down in the comments below, and I can't wait to hear all the different words you use for mugshot. I hope now you can remember the words mug and mugshot, but I hope you don't get your mugshot taken. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see longer videos, head on over to my YouTube channel where I upload every week. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, of course, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel if you haven't yet. And you can also follow me on Facebook and TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, all of those places. So you can follow me around the internet. Okay, hello everyone. Hello, hello. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Hello, Talal. Hello, Miara. Nice to see you guys. Yeah, and if you can share this lesson with a friend that's learning English, that also helps me a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons. Hello from Pakistan, Somalia, Bangladesh. Hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a great day. Oh, Afghanistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. So we're going to be talking about obvious situations in English. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Okay, so what does obvious mean in English? Well, obvious means that something is very clear. Anyone can know it or anyone understands it. It's almost like a fact. So clear, right? Obvious. But there are many ways and different situations where we can use other words instead of obvious. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. Hello, Hitiasint. Hello from Cambodia. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Okay, we're going to be learning obvious English. Obvious English, okay? So let's look at the first one. If I can get it up. Okay. So the first one is a given. A given. Okay. So this is an expression we have, a given. So when we say something is a given, it is a known or established fact or situation. So everybody knows it. It's like a fact. Okay, it's just a way of life, right? So the examples I have here is, it's a given that students that study hard do well in class. So that means it's a fact. It's obvious that students that study hard do well in class. Okay, it's a given. Another example would be, good service at expensive restaurants is a given. So good service is a given. Okay, very good. Hello from Sudan, Bangladesh, Palestine, Roma. Hello. Okay, so have you heard this expression before? A given. When something is a given, it is almost like a fact. Everybody knows it. Okay, so for example, you bought a new car. I bought a new car and now I have to buy gas. Well, that's a given. That's obvious. Of course you have to buy gas. Of course, that's a given. Okay, the next one we have is a little funny. No-brainer. A no-brainer. So the meaning of no-brainer means something that requires little or no mental effort. Okay? Little or no mental effort. So you don't really need to think about it. Okay? You don't need to use your brain. Okay? An example would be, once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay, so once you compare the prices, wow, this one's really expensive. This one's really cheap, but they're the same product. Well, it's a no-brainer. I'm going to choose the cheaper one. If they're exactly the same, obviously, it's a no-brainer. I will choose the cheaper one. Once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. Okay, the next one. When my boss asked me to accept a higher paying position, it was a no-brainer. Okay, so your boss says, oh, I think we have a position for manager open. It'll be 2 times your current salary. Would you like to take it? That's a no-brainer. 2 times my current salary? Of course I will take it. So obviously, so here we could use a no-brainer. You don't even need to think about it. You can just accept it or just do it or just buy it. Okay? Is everyone understanding so far? Pretty good? All right. We'll go on to the next one. The next one is dead giveaway. dead giveaway. So if something is a dead giveaway, it means that something shows the truth about something clearly. Okay, so maybe you're trying to hide something, or something, you think something is not obvious, but then you show something that obviously tells the truth. Okay, let me show you some examples. It'll be easier to understand. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. Do you know what a smirk is? A smirk is like kind of a half smile, like So a smile is, on both sides. A smirk is just one side, goes up. Okay, I can't really smirk, but a smirk is like a one-sided smile. His smirk was a dead giveaway that he was lying. So maybe he thought, I'm lying, but nobody knows I'm lying. I'm a good liar. But maybe he gave a little smirk when he lied. So the other person, you're lying. I can see it. I can see that you're lying. Your smirk was a dead giveaway. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone joining. Okay. The next one, your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. Your outfit, so your outfit is your clothes. Your outfit is a dead giveaway that you're a tourist. So if you're not wearing clothes that the local people would wear, Americans, often their outfit is a dead giveaway when they're in other countries. Lots of Americans will travel abroad and wearing like no sleeves and shorts and a backpack and sunglasses. Oh, that's a dead giveaway. I think you're a tourist. Okay. So dead giveaway. It's totally obvious. It's clear to everyone. Okay. And we'll look at one more. The last one is the elephant in the room. The elephant in the room. So can you imagine that you're sitting in a room with a few people and there is an elephant in the room? If there's an elephant in the room, of course, you're going to notice it. Wow, there's an elephant here, because an elephant is very, very big. It takes up a lot of space. But here, the meaning of the elephant in the room is there is a major problem or controversial issue which is obviously present but is avoided as a subject for discussion. So there's something that is obvious, maybe an argument or a disagreement or something, but the people ignore talking about it. So even though there's an elephant, a big problem in the room, we pretend we don't see it, but it's obvious. It's obviously there. Okay, let's look at some examples. They ignored the elephant in the room. So maybe the elephant in the room is that two people don't like each other. Two people don't like each other, but they're at the same party. So you don't want to fight in front of everyone, but everyone knows these two people don't like each other. So everyone will ignore the elephant in the room. People will just pretend that they like each other. Okay? The next one, their argument was the elephant in the room. Okay? So, for example, if you have two colleagues, two coworkers, yesterday at the meeting, they got into a heated argument. They were fighting, they were yelling. Today at the office, we are pretending the argument never happened. Even though everyone saw the argument, everyone heard the argument, everyone knows about the argument is the elephant. The argument is the elephant. But we're just going to pretend we don't remember or we don't see it. Okay? So that way it is less awkward. Okay? Just pretend the elephant doesn't exist. Pretend the problem doesn't exist, even though it's obvious. Okay? Does everyone understand? You guys are doing so good. Okay. Well, we have some example sentences that are not completed. So I would suggest, if you could, please try to finish the sentences. So for example, it's a given that something, something. So something that is obvious, okay? Something, something, something was a no-brainer. Something, something, something is or was a dead giveaway that something. And something, something, the elephant in the room. Can you make some example sentences? I would love to see them. You can write them in the comments. Oh, you're a bit late. That is okay. No problem. I'll answer some questions first while you try to write your sentences. Okay. What's the difference between donate and giveaways? So in this vocabulary, a dead giveaway is different than the giveaway that you are thinking of, I think. So to donate means you give something for free, usually to a charity or usually to someone who needs it. A giveaway could be something for fun, like a lottery. A giveaway is closer to a lottery, okay? Oh, hello from Chad. Oh, it's a given that you must work to succeed in life. Well said, Eduardo. Very good. It is a given that you must work to succeed in life. Very good. Okay, can anyone try to complete this one? This one, maybe number 2. Something, something was a no-brainer. Okay, something, something was a no-brainer. Okay. Oh, Raju's here. 大丈夫だよ. Okay. Oh, very good, Brenda. When air attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Very good, very good. Maybe we would say flight attendant. When the flight attendant upgraded my seat from economy to business, it was a no-brainer. Yes, I have a funny story about that. When I was a teenager, they asked me to delay my flight by a few hours and they would upgrade me to business class. But I didn't understand what business class meant because I was just a teenager and I kept saying, no, no, no. And my friend was there and he thought I was crazy because it's such a no-brainer, right? It's such a no-brainer. Of course you would choose a business class. So we ended up taking business class. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're late today. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're going over, I'll quickly go over them one more time. So a given means something that is like a fact. It's obvious. So good service at expensive restaurants is a given. It's obvious. A no-brainer means you don't need to think about something. You don't need to think about something. The decision is easy. So once you compare the prices, it's a no-brainer. It's super easy. Of course, I will choose the cheaper one. Dead giveaway means that something shows the truth about something. So your outfit, your clothes is a dead giveaway that you are a tourist. And last one, the elephant in the room. You are ignoring something that is obvious. So their argument was the elephant in the room. Everyone knew about their argument, but we will just pretend we don't see it. It's the elephant in the room. We don't see the elephant. Okay, that was a quick recap. Okay. Traveling abroad as soon as the sanitary situation gets better is a no-brainer. Yes, very good. I hope we can all be traveling soon, right? Excellent. I need a job immediately, so I was a no-brained. Very good. Be careful that no-brainer is with an R, a no-brainer. I need a job immediately, so it was a no-brainer. So for example, if someone offered you a job, hey, I have a job available, would you like to take it? And you say, yeah, I need a job. So it was a no-brainer. Very good. Okay. Oh, Tatatwin, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. What does smirk mean? Yes, we covered that a little bit earlier, but a smirk is like a half smile. So a smile is both sides go up, but a smirk is like, only one side. Okay. When you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new to here. Oh, very good. So when you check a map at an attraction, it is a dead giveaway that you are new. And then we wouldn't say to here. You are new there. You are new there or you are new here. Very good. Okay, but we wouldn't say to here or to there. Good job. Oh, I like this one. The way you speak is a dead giveaway that you're not from northern Myanmar. Great job. Yes. So remember, dead giveaway means it's obvious. It's obvious. The way you speak is a dead giveaway. It's obvious you're not from northern Myanmar. Very good. Okay. Let's see. It is a no-brainer. Remember, it is a no-brainer to purchase cottages during a sale. Yes, so if you purchase something during a sale, it's a no-brainer. Very good. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can anyone try to make a sentence with the last one? Something, something, the elephant in the room. So for example, the argument is the elephant in the room. There was an argument. Everyone knows about it, but we are pretending it doesn't exist. Okay? Very good. The word was clothes. Yes, yes, very good. If you buy clothes on sale, that is a no-brainer. Very good. Okay. As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending to that university was a no-brainer. Very good. As I had a scholarship, thinking about attending that university, maybe if you have attending, we don't need the word to. If you're thinking about attending that university, it was a no-brainer. Good job. Yesterday, me and my coworker were arguing each other. This morning, we're the elephant in the room. Very good, very good. So yesterday, I will just correct your grammar just a little bit. Yesterday, my coworker and I were arguing. So we have two people. We were. So we're arguing with each other. And then This morning, we're the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe everyone is ignoring you. Very good, very good. Okay. COVID is the elephant in the room. Yeah, maybe in some places, some people are just, let's not talk about it. Everybody knows about it. Forget it. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, discussing about maybe loving each other is the elephant in the room. So maybe it's obvious to everyone that you are in love. It's obvious. Everyone can see they love each other, but nobody talks about it. Nobody brings it up. They just pretend not to know. That would be the elephant in the room. Very good. Okay. Excellent job, everyone. So I know some of you guys are coming in late. So if you'd like to rewatch this lesson, feel free to do so. I will leave it up and you can watch it anytime. And yes, I'm so sorry for being a little bit late with the schedule. But yes, today's been so busy. It's been a hectic week so far. But yeah, I hope to see you guys in our lesson tomorrow. And please, if you could subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another lesson. Thanks again for joining me today. Today, I wanted to do a new vocab word for you guys. So, I don't know if you've heard this word before. Maybe some of you have. But today's word is, get my marker. Exaggerate. Exaggerate. So do you know the word exaggerate? Let's look at it again. Exaggerate. It looks like it's hard to pronounce because there's an X, there's two G's. It's kind of a mess, but it's exaggerate. Exaggerate. Okay. So, do you know what exaggerate means? Exaggerate means to say that something is bigger or better or worse than it actually is. Okay, so you're saying that something is bigger, better, or worse than reality. Okay, so I think my camera is changing the colors a lot, so sorry about that. But, okay, so I'll get, I have some examples as always. Okay, we have our vocab words here. Exaggerate. Meaning is to say something is bigger, better, or worse than it really is, okay? So we have examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So I'm gonna use my red marker to underline some. So number 1, let's look at it. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. So maybe in reality, he was not in so much pain. Maybe he felt a little bit of pain, but he exaggerated it. He said, oh, I'm in so much pain. It really, really hurts. Oh my God. So he said it was worse than it was. He said he was in more pain than he actually was. He exaggerated. Okay, let's look at number 2. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. So maybe in this situation, somebody goes to an interview and they, for example, they worked at a convenience store, but at the interview, they say they were a team leader. Okay, so that's kind of exaggerating. Your job or role was kind of small, but you make it bigger or better than you actually were. Okay, so she was exaggerating. She was exaggerating. Then number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. So maybe this happens often on the news, right? They want to have an interesting story. So sometimes they exaggerate. They say that the damage is worse or more than it actually is. Okay, maybe the flood didn't damage so much. Maybe the flood was not as bad as people thought, but the news exaggerated. The flooding was terrible. It caused so much damage. Okay, so the news exaggerated. All right, do you got it? Okay, so I'm going to read these 3 one more time at a really quick, natural speed. Okay, so number 1, he exaggerated how much pain he felt. He exaggerated how much pain he felt. Number 2, she was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. She was exaggerating when she spoke about her job experience. And last one, number 3, the news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. The news exaggerated the damage caused by the flood. Okay, very good. So, excuse me. Let's look at the actual word one more time. So exaggerate, to exaggerate. So remember, it means that you're saying that something is bigger, better, worse, more than it actually is. So a lot of people do this. A lot of people exaggerate when they tell stories. So if I wanted to say, I went fishing and I caught the hugest fish. I caught the biggest fish I've ever seen. That might be an exaggeration. Maybe my fish was big, but not that big. Okay? Exaggerate, exaggerate. All right. I want you to leave in the comments an exaggeration. So I want you to tell a sentence, like a story, in the comments and exaggerate, okay? So you can use the word exaggerate. So I exaggerated when I said that I had the best meal of my life. Okay, I exaggerated. Okay, try to use this in the verb form. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I know it was a quick one, but I thought this was a good vocab word for you guys to study. So study it and leave your comments, and I'll be sure to check them. Okay? Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Excuse me. My voice is always so funky in the morning. I hope everyone is having a very good Friday. It is Friday for me. Is it Friday for you? I know some people are in, everybody's in different time zones, so it could be different days of the week actually right now. So I hope everyone's having a good day. We're going to do our review lesson today. So, hello, Anna. Hello, Minj. How is everybody? So, if you like, hello, Claudia. If you want to know when I go live, there should be a little notification bell somewhere on your screen right now. So if you hit the notification bell, you'll know when I go live. You'll get a notification. Hello. Hello, Pusin. Hello, Ataf. Hello, Hitai. Hello, Kihin. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Everybody's safe, healthy, doing well? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Anna. Hello. Hello from Beirut. How are you? Okay. So, are you guys ready for our review lesson? Have you studied? Have you caught up on all of the previous lessons this week? Okay. Hello from Vietnam. Hi. Hello, Manuel. Okay. Excuse me, my voice is always so weird in the morning. Okay, so we're going to do our review. So if you've studied, if you've looked at all of our previous lessons this week, we did lessons on confusing verbs. Oh, Anna asked, did you vote? Yes, I did. I sent in my absentee ballot. Since I'm an American, I voted early. Hello from Palestine. Anna, can you vote in America? Did you vote? I don't know if you're a citizen or not. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let's get into the lesson, okay? So we've learned 8 confusing verbs this week. We learned 8, okay? And they're simple verbs, but they do get mixed up. Oh, good. I'm glad you voted, Anna. Yes, I used an absentee ballot. Yes, I sent it in 2 weeks ago or something. Yeah. Okay, so let's look at our verbs. This is what we learned, okay? All week we learned the subtle differences between each pair of verbs, okay? So we learned make, do, borrow, lend, teach, learn, come, go. Oh my goodness, there's so many. But they're pretty simple words. But again, a lot of students, no matter their level, advanced students, intermediate, beginners, everybody kind of makes mistakes sometimes. So we're just going to try and avoid those mistakes with these lessons, okay? So, oh, I've got hairs in my eyes. Ooh. Okay. So remember, make or do. Make or do. So generally speaking, do is for repeated tasks like do your homework. Okay. We can also use do to replace obvious verbs. For example, do the laundry. Do the laundry. What does do mean? It means wash the laundry, right? So you could say, I'll do the laundry after I do my homework. Okay. However, make, there are certain words we use with make. In general, make is for creating something. However, for example, we said do the laundry, do the dishes. And here, make, we could say make the bed, make a promise, make a phone call. I think you guys remember those. Do yoga, very good. I am doing nothing. Very good. Okay, so next we had borrow and lend. Borrow and lend. So remember that borrow is the act of receiving something for a short period of time. Lend means you are giving something to somebody for a period of time. So the person who is doing the action is different, right? So can I borrow your car means, can I use your car? My parents will lend me some money, right? My parents will lend me some money. So that means my parents will give me some money, but I have to give it back later. Okay. Next was teach and learn. Teach and learn, okay? So teach is the act of giving information, okay? Imparting knowledge on someone. So teach, I have some knowledge and I will teach you my knowledge, okay? I will give you my knowledge. Learn is the act of absorbing or getting that information, getting that knowledge, okay? Is that understandable so far? Okay. Then we have come and go. So remember, come is the act of moving toward usually the speaker, right? Toward my group or my area. And go is away. Go is away. Okay? Very, very good. So I think everybody has these okay, right? Is everybody understandable? Can I borrow your car for a few days? Very, very good. Yes. Can I borrow your blue t-shirt? Yes, very good. Okay. Okay. So let's see. English teachers has a different question. So if I owe money, should I give or get? So if you owe money, that means you maybe borrowed some money and you have to give it back to somebody. You owe somebody money. I owe you money, so I have to give you money back. Okay, good question. Okay, so let's do, oh yes, very good. So teach is essentially give. You're giving knowledge, right? You're giving information, and learn is receiving that information or that knowledge. Okay, very, very good. So we're going to look at the questions that I have. Okay, so this is going to be the review part for you guys. I need your participation. Okay, so please write your answers in the comments. Okay, so we learned 8 confusing verbs, and I have 7 questions. One has 2 blanks. Okay, so let's see. Okay, very good. Okay. So we have all 8 verbs that we learned this week. Make, do, come, go, borrow, lend, teach, learn. Okay, so we need to put these in the correct place with the correct tense. Okay, so, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's try to do number 1 together. Let's do number 1 together, okay? He, me, how to drive a car. He, me, how to drive a car. And if you can see here, we have a person here. He, me, how to drive a car. Oh, very good. I see number 1, learn, teach, teaches, taught, make, teach. Okay. A little bit difficult, maybe the first one. Okay, so he, me, how to drive a car. So number 1, the correct answer would be, so the tense could be either in the past or the simple present, right? I'm going to put it in the past. So for example, he taught me how to drive a car. He taught me how to drive a car. I see some people saying learn. So he taught me how to drive a car. We would not say he learned me how to drive a car. We wouldn't say somebody learned me, right? I learned how to drive a car would be okay. I learned how to drive a car, but we have me here. So somebody did an action to me, right? He taught me. He gave me the information. Okay, is it understandable? You could also say he teaches me how to drive a car. That is totally okay. Okay, how about number 2? Could you the dishes, please? Could you the dishes, please? Okay, what is the best answer? So for number 2, we want an answer that means washing. Okay, I see Anna said do, Rabe said make, let's see, make, do. Okay, yes, they're quite difficult one. So, very good. Okay, DeSylvia, very good. Okay, so the correct answer for number 2, when we talk about regular tasks that we have to do, and we can easily replace the word wash, right? So we're going to put, could you do the dishes, please? Could you do the dishes, please? So we often use do to mean wash for the dishes. We say do the laundry. However, we say make for other things, right? I was going to give it away, but it's in here somewhere. So could you do the dishes, please? So could you wash the dishes, please? Could you do your homework? Could you do the laundry? Okay, it's a little bit confusing. Just remember for most regular tasks, especially around the house, we use do the chores, do the cooking, okay? Number 3, I forgot my pen. Oh, I forgot my pen. Can I, yours? I forgot my pen. Can I, yours? Okay. Oh, Anna said borrow. Very good. I forgot my pen. Can I? Oh, very good. I see Bilal. Very good. Ali. Very good. Okay. Sharon DeSylvia. Awesome. Okay. So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? So yours equals your pen, right? So I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can I borrow your pen? Very good. So I am the one who is receiving. So I would use, can I receive your pen? Can I get your pen? Can I borrow your pen? Okay, very, very good. I saw a lot of correct answers. Awesome. Okay, number 4. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. Okay. Oh, very, very good. He, how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very good. Okay, so I see teach, teaches, learn, to learned. Okay, very good. So he learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. Very, very good. I saw a bunch of correct answers. We would not say taught, right? We would not say teach or taught because he did the action, right? So he learned how to play the piano. He got that information. And see, he was 5 years old. So usually you wouldn't be teaching, right? You're not the teacher. You are the student at 5 years old. Okay, very, very good. Number five. I my bed every morning. I my bed every morning. What do you think the correct answer for number 5 is? I my bed every morning. Okay, Hong says come. Anna says make. Okay, Bilal, very good. Ali, Patel, Yahan. Whoa, Pyo, Ali, Win. Okay. I see a bunch of different answers now. I see mostly correct answers. Very good. So remember what I said. We use do for a lot of household daily tasks. Do the laundry, do the dishes, do the cooking, do the chores. However, there is an exception. English has so many exceptions, right? We're going to say, I make. So please remember this one. I make my bed every morning. So remember that make means create something. So you can imagine that when you get out of bed, your bed is kind of a mess. So you want to make it clean, create a clean bed. So that way you can kind of remember, I make my bed, but I do the dishes. Do replaces wash. Here I make my bed. I make it into a beautiful, beautiful bed. Okay? It is. Yes, it's a regular task. That is why this one is an exception. So generally speaking, do is for regular tasks. However, this is an exception. I make my bed. Okay? So please remember that one. Oh, let me check my time. Oh my gosh, I have to go soon. Okay. So number 6, if you're cold, I can you my coat. So if you notice, we have a person after this blank. If you're cold, I can you my coat. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of Lens. Very good. Awesome. Okay. So number 6 was a little bit easy. That's good. Okay. Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. Excellent. Very good. And the last one, the grand finale, number 7, we have 2 blanks here. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay. So this is a little bit tricky. I made it tricky, okay? So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Ooh, tricky. So we're going to think of where we are right now. Where are we? So in this sentence, today I to work by bus. Okay? Are we at work or are we at home? But I will home by taxi. So where am I? Okay, that will give you a hint. Okay, if you think where the speaker is. Okay, so I'll give you a hint. The speaker is still at work. Today I to work by bus. So maybe you're talking to your colleague, your coworker, or your boss. Today I here where I am now. So today I to work by bus, but I will home by taxi. Okay, so this is very, very tricky. So today I came. Oh my gosh, today I came to work by bus, but I will, we're talking about the future, I will go home by taxi. So usually we say go to work, come home, right? But in this case, I am still at work, and maybe I'm talking to somebody at work. So today I came here. I came to work by bus, but I will go home by taxi. Okay, so the speaker is at work. So we're talking about here and there. Come here, go there. Okay, is it understandable? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time for you, and then I have to go. I'm so sorry. So number 1, he taught me how to drive a car, or he teaches me how to drive a car. Number 2, could you do the dishes, please? So remember, we say do the dishes, do the laundry, do the chores, do the cooking. Number 3, I forgot my pen. Can I borrow yours? Can you give me yours? He learned how to play the piano at 5 years old. He learned how to do something. Okay? Number 5, I make my bed every morning. I make my bed every morning. So make the bed. Make my bed, make your bed, make a bed. Okay? Number 6, if you're cold, I can lend you my coat. I can lend you my coat. After lend, we need to put somebody. Lend somebody something. Okay, number 7, today I came to work by bus because I'm still at work, but I will go home by taxi. Very, very good. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching our review lesson and participating. Okay, so let's see. I don't have enough time to answer questions today. I'm so sorry. But if you have some questions, leave them in the comments. And when I have time, I'll try to go back and answer your individual comments. Okay? So thank you so much for watching, guys. Sorry, I have to run to my next lesson. Okay, but thank you so much. And we will have another lesson on Monday. And there is a new pronunciation lesson on the YouTube channel right now. So you can go check the YouTube channel and you guys can check out the new lesson. Okay, thank you so much. And oh my gosh, I have to say thank you. We reached 4,000 subscribers, 4,000 students on the YouTube channel, which I was so surprised. So thank you so much for subscribing and sharing my lessons. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you guys are enjoying them. If you have any suggestions, you can write them in the comments. Okay, thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one, because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb, or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week, and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing. Okay, so far so good. Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can. All right. And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well, as well. So as well is more common in speaking than in writing. Okay? And as well commonly comes in the end position, the end. Okay? Remember that. That is also a very important part. Okay? I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well. Okay? So it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay, very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay, to is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay, and to is usually found in the end position. Okay, so here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay, so if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You are super hungry, all right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay, let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more, you would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay, so here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay, she too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to, okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation, okay? To is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember, because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example, have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day, have a great night. The common response is you too. You too, okay? Have a great day, you too. All right? We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. To is preferred for these kinds of responses, okay? And here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay, me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for to, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay, so this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to. and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them. All right, so please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone! Hello everyone, welcome back to my English learning channel. It's nice to see you here again. If you are new to this channel, please consider subscribing. If you subscribe, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, today's lesson was requested by one of my students. They wanted to know the difference between somewhat and somehow. Okay, so we're going to look at these two words today. But I'm going to throw in one extra word, somewhere. So we're going to learn somewhat, somehow, somewhere today. Are you ready? You might have already realized that all three of these words begin with another word, some. So what do we know about the word some? Well, some means a little, okay? And then following the word some, we have some question words. So we have somehow, how is a question word? Somewhere, where is a question word? Somewhat, and what is a question word? So you've probably already studied what those words mean. What, how, where. These are common question words. But if you look at the word as it is, for example, somehow, a little how, somewhat, a little what, it doesn't really make sense, right? So for these words, you need to know what they mean as one word. They're not two words put together that you can understand. You have to remember them as one word. Okay, let's take a look at somehow and somewhere first. These two words are related because they both mean that some information is unknown. Somehow means in a way that is unknown. We don't know how something happened. I'll give you a quick example. Even though I didn't know how to drive very well, I somehow made it home in one piece. This means I wasn't a very good driver. I don't know how, but I was able to make it home safely. I somehow made it home in one piece. I made it home safely. Let's try one more example. I was so surprised to see that my dog followed me to the park. He somehow escaped from my yard. I don't know how he escaped, but somehow he escaped. Okay, do you think you understand somehow? Let's look at somewhere. Remember, somewhere is a little bit related to somehow. We are lacking information. We don't have enough information. So you might have guessed that somewhere means a place that is unknown. So somehow is a way that is unknown. Somewhere is a place that is unknown. Let's look at some examples. I am looking for my glasses. I know I put them somewhere. I put them in a place, but now I forgot or I don't remember where I put them. In that case, we say somewhere. I know I put my glasses somewhere, but where was it again? I don't remember. I don't know. How about this example? I want to go somewhere warm for my vacation. I don't know where exactly I want to go, but I want to go to a place that's warm. So maybe Hawaii, maybe Bali, somewhere warm. The place is unknown at the moment. Okay, you guys are doing really well. Let's look at the last word. So somehow and somewhere were kind of related, right? They were unknowns. However, somewhat is not related to the last two words. Somewhat actually means a little. So we use somewhat when we want to talk about an amount of something. All right, let's look at some examples. I am somewhat tired. This means I'm a little tired. Learning English is somewhat confusing at times. This means learning English is a little confusing at times. Okay, do you think you understand all three of these words? Let's do a quick quiz and see how well you can remember how to use them. I'll give you a sentence. Try to fill in the blank with which word you think is correct. Okay? Ready? Let's start. The project has progressed. Do you think it's somehow, somewhere, or somewhat? The project has progressed. Okay, time's up. The answer is somewhat. The project has progressed somewhat. So the project has progressed a little bit. All right, let's look at another question. I think John lives in this neighborhood. I think John lives in this neighborhood. Okay, the correct answer is somewhere. I think John lives somewhere in this neighborhood. Okay, let's try another question. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. I didn't study at all, but I passed my test. Okay, time's up. The answer is somehow. I didn't study at all, but I somehow passed my test. Okay, I'll give you one last question. Ready? I didn't know this city very well, but I made it to my hotel. I didn't know the city very well, but I made it to my hotel. Okay, time's up. The correct answer is somehow. I didn't know the city very well, but I somehow made it to my hotel. Okay, how did you do on that short quiz? Did you get all of the questions right? If so, you are good to go. If you still want some more practice, I'll leave a link to extra homework in the description box. You can find other resources on my Patreon. If you want to see more quizzes, more homework, or live streams, go check out my Patreon. Let me know how you did on the quiz in the comments below. I hope you guys all passed. I hope you guys found this video helpful. Thank you so much to the student who requested it. If you have some requests, you can comment them in the comments or you can find me on Facebook. All right, I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Bye for now. Hello, everyone. Oh, I hope you can hear me. My mic is over to the side today. I'm in a different spot than usual because the lighting was just really bad over there. So hopefully this lighting is not too bad. Okay. So I hope everyone had a great weekend. And we're going to get into today's lesson. So we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary today. Some advanced vocabulary, and we're going to talk about personalities. Okay. Oh, hello, Raj. Hello. Hello, Upa. Okay, you can hear me good. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. Hello, Jalil. How are you? I am doing very well today. I'm doing good. So it is very rainy again today. So I always have to apologize for the lighting because it's just so dark. It's just so dark. Hello, Anna. Hi. I hope everyone is having a very good day. Hello. Hello, Sandy. It's nice to see all the familiar faces. So thank you. So if you could share this live stream with your friends or just like sharing it with anyone who's learning English, that really helps to grow our community. So if anyone could share it, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody who shares it each time. I really, really appreciate it. And it really helps to grow our community. Okay, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good. I know I've been sick on and off recently, but I'm pretty good now. Hello, Bue. Hello, Pupura. Hello. I hope everyone is doing well. So today we're going to learn 2 advanced vocabulary words, and we're going to use these words. They're used to describe people. So when we talk about people's personalities, okay? So I don't know if you know them or not, but we're going to try and learn some new words today, okay? Hello from Poland. Wow. I am part Polish, actually. Oh, hello from Uganda. Wow. Hello. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, I have a good question here. What is personality? Very good question. Oops, I dropped my board. Personality is the characteristics of a person. So for example, if someone is shy, that is a personality, right? So the things that make up you. So if somebody's funny, or if somebody's shy, if somebody's kind, if somebody's mean, these are all personality traits, okay? Very good. Okay, so our two words that we're going to learn today are, let's get it for you. Okay. Cynical, and egotistical. Cynical and egotistical. Does anyone know these words? Are these totally new words for you? Or have you heard these before? So I'll give you a kind of hint. So both of these words are a little bit negative, kind of. They're a little bit negative. Cynical and egotistical. Okay, so cynical. It has a C-Y, This is not a hard C, but a soft C. It sounds like an S. Cynical. So if somebody is cynical, this personality means that they don't really trust other people. So it means, for example, if somebody does something nice for someone, a cynical person will think, why did they do something nice? Maybe they have another motive. There's an ulterior motive. Why they did something nice? They must be doing something for themselves, actually. Okay? Is that understandable? Oh, Sandy's heard them before. Okay, very good. So a cynical person thinks that people do good things, but for bad or selfish reasons. Okay? Yes, these are adjectives. So a cynical person or an egotistical person. Okay? So cynical, I'll say it one more time. Cynical means that you think that people do good things or people do things for bad or selfish reasons, okay? And egotistical, I have a lot of students in Japan that say egotistical. It's a long E sound, egotistical. Egotistical is a very negative word, and it describes a person who is selfish or self-centered. So if you have a big ego, that means that you think you are better than other people. You think you are great. I'm so wonderful. That means you are egotistical, okay? Hello. So does everybody understand these two words? Cynical and egotistical. They're a little bit difficult, but I'll help you if you have any questions. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the comments. So cynical, I think people do things for bad reasons. Yes. Yes. Very good. And egotistical means you love yourself. You love yourself more than others. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So Anna said, so cynical is a synonym with suspicious. Cynical is not a synonym with suspicious, but you think someone else is suspicious. So if somebody, for example, okay, let me give you a good example. For cynical, if somebody says, I really like this TV show. And another person says, me too, I like the same TV show. What a coincidence. The other person might think, oh, they just said they like the same TV show because I like it. They're just pretending to like what I like. What is their real motivation? What is their real intention? The person who's thinking this is a cynical person. Okay? They don't believe others. Okay? I hope that clears it up. Okay? So I will show you the definitions, okay? And then we can do some questions, okay? So, cynical. Here, maybe you can see the definition and it'll be a little bit easy to understand. Cynical. Do not see the good in others. So you don't see the good in other people. A cynical person believes that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, for good actions. So a cynical person, if I am a cynical person, it doesn't mean that I am selfish, but I think other people are selfish. So if somebody gave me $5, somebody said, oh, here's $5. A cynical person would think, why did he give me $5? He must want something in return because people are not just nice, right? Why would he give me $5? So a cynical person would think that there is a bad or selfish intention behind the good action. Okay? Okay. Yes. About egotistical. Very good. Yes. So cynical, always has doubts. Very good, Mohammed. So they doubt other people. They doubt other people's intentions. Very good. Okay. And egotistical is selfish or self-centered. They love themselves. They have a big ego. They are egotistical. Okay. So let's try to use these in some sentences and then maybe it will make some more sense. Okay. Okay. So let's try, I'll scooch over here a little bit. Okay. Let's try number 1. The president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. So number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too something. Okay, so if you don't know what forfeit means give up, give up. So if there's an election for president, if one president is obviously losing, they should give up. Okay, I forfeit. But this president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he's obviously lost. He is too something. Oh, Nugan, very good, very good. Oh, yes. Thanging, Mohammed, very good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. Thank you for always sharing the live stream. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to write down the answer for number 1. He is too... He is too egotistical. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. He is too egotistical. So he's too selfish. Even though he obviously lost, he loves himself too much. Oh, I'm not giving up. I'm not forfeiting. I want to win. I'm better than the other person. Egotistical. Okay? Number 2. I must be, because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. I must be cynical. I must be egotistical. Because I don't see why, I don't understand why people are nice to strangers. Very good. Very good, Joe. Very good, Anna. Very good, Sandy. Okay, so I must be cynical. I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Why are you nice to someone that you just met? That's strange. So I must be cynical. Very good. Oh, everybody got it. Very nice. I must be cynical. Okay. How about number 2? He is too something and won't accept criticism. Won't accept criticism. So he is too and won't accept criticism. So criticism is when somebody gives you usually feedback about something. It could be negative criticism. Okay. So he is too and won't accept criticism. Yes, very good. I see Muhammad, Thaining, Leonie. Very good. Egotistical. He is too egotistical. He is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. So if someone gives an egotistical person feedback, they might not want to accept it, right? Because they think they are perfect. I'm perfect. I don't need your criticism. I'm much better than you. That is egotistical. A very negative word, isn't it? You don't, it's okay to be cynical in some cases. It's okay to be cynical, but to be egotistical, you don't want somebody to call you egotistical, right? It's a very negative word. Okay. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. He's only pretending to like that book. So this is a conversation. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. He's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so, I'm sure he loves it. Oh, very good, Sandy. I saw some other good answers. Very good, Kemiat. Very good, Sandy. Okay. Oh, yes, very good, Kawa. Okay, don't be so cynical. So this person, he's only pretending to like that book. I don't believe him. Okay, so the other person might say, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it, right? So this person thinks the other person is lying or not being honest, right? They're pretending. Okay, don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, so you correctly answered all 4 questions. Very good. We'll go over these definitions one more time, so please listen. Cynical. If you are a cynical person, you do not see the good in others, and you believe that there is a bad or selfish intention for good deeds, good actions. Egotistical means you are selfish, you are self-centered. Okay, so please listen one more time to each example. Number 1, the president doesn't want to forfeit the election, even though he obviously lost. He is too egotistical. Number 2, I must be cynical because I don't see why people are nice to strangers. Number 3, he is too egotistical and won't accept criticism. Number 4, he's only pretending to like that book. Don't be so cynical. I'm sure he loves it. Okay, very good. So does anyone have any good questions you want to ask, or if you want to make some sentences with cynical or egotistical? Oh, Sandy, let me see. Okay, Sandy says, skeptic is also similar to cynical. Yes, skeptic is very cynical to cynical. Skeptic and cynical are very similar. Very good. Oh, Mahmoud, my dear brother, share the live with your friends. Yeah, if you want to share with your friends, that really helps us out. Thank you very much to everybody who shares it. Okay. Don't be so cynical. Very good. We often say this. If someone is kind of cynical, we can say, don't be so cynical. Just have faith in other people. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm glad it's helpful. Thank you. Very good. Oh, I am very cynical. Are you? Are you actually quite cynical? I am egotistical. Those are some good examples. You could say, I'm egotistical, I'm cynical. But remember that egotistical is kind of, it's a really negative word. So you wouldn't want someone to call you an egotistical person. It might be a little bit bad. What is different maybe between cynical and doubt? So doubting, so I doubt someone, right? To doubt is a verb, but to be cynical, I am cynical. Cynical is an adjective. So cynical describes a personality, and doubting someone is an action, okay? But if you are cynical, you doubt other people, okay? Let's see. Oh, here's a good question. Hi, where are you from? Are you a native? Yes, I am from America. I'm a native English speaker. I'm living in Japan. Okay. Oh, is cynical a noun or an adjective? Cynical and egotistical are both adjectives. So the noun form of cynical is called a cynic. So a cynic, you are a cynic, okay? Let's see, does anyone else have any more questions or example sentences you want to share? Oh, this is a good one. So to be cynical is closer in meaning to be a pessimist. Yes, I would say so. A pessimist about other people's intentions. Yes, you are not that optimistic, right? You're kind of cynical. You doubt other people. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the difference between cynical and egotistical? Okay, so cynical means that you are doubting other people. You think that people do good things for a bad reason. Egotistical means you love yourself, that you are very selfish. Cynical thinks other people are egotistical. Everyone is egotistical. Everybody is maybe a little bit selfish. Okay. I hope that explains it. Okay. Sometimes we need to be cynical. Yes, I think that is true. I think sometimes you need to be cynical because if you just trust everybody all the time, you might get into some trouble, I think, right? So you have to be a little bit cynical in daily life, right? So if a stranger came up to you and gave you $100, maybe you would be a little bit cynical. Why are you giving me $100? I don't know you. I don't want your money, right? Okay, so sometimes you should be a little bit cynical. Okay. What does wishful thinking mean? Okay, this is a different set of vocabulary. So wishful thinking means that you want something to happen, but it probably won't happen. It's wishful thinking. So, oh, I would love to travel the world next year. I would love to go to every single country on Earth. Maybe that is wishful thinking because I want to do it, but maybe money and time, it's not a realistic goal for me, right? Okay. Let's see. There's a good one by English teachers. Ego equals self. Yes. So your ego is kind of your self, right? So we say somebody has a big ego. They love themselves a lot. Egotistical is a person who loves themselves. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there are lots of comments. Okay. Maybe I'll answer 2 more questions or show 2 more examples if you have some. Okay. Just so you know, egotistical and cynical both are adjectives to describe people. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes. So if you don't believe anyone, if you don't believe other people, you could say that you are cynical, right? Very good. Okay. And then there was another one I saw. What are the advantages of being egotistical? That might be a question for like a psychology class, actually. So some people think that if you are egotistical, that you do very well in business or you do very well in making money because you always put yourself first. Usually we think that egotistical people are not so kind to others. So if you think of somebody who's always sharing or giving to others, and somebody who's egotistical, they don't like to share, they don't like to give to others. So maybe they keep all their money or they, keep their advantage, right? So there could be some business or financial advantages to being egotistical, but morally, maybe not so many advantages, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. So what word is the maybe reverse, you mean opposite of cynical? So cynical means that you kind of don't trust anybody. You think everybody has another motive behind their actions. So I would say the opposite, like other side, where you trust everybody, that might be naive. So if you are naive, maybe you trust everyone, you don't question anything. So I think the opposite of cynical would be naive. Okay? Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, see you later, Jail. Thank you so much for joining the lesson. Okay, so I think I'll actually end the lesson here. We've been going for, wow, 26 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. And if you could share this live stream or Facebook page with your friends, it really helps out. And yeah, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting another lesson there tomorrow. So thank you so much for watching. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anna said something. After traveling to many countries and seeing a lot of smart people, I realized that I was egotistical. Oh, so does that mean you love yourself? You think you are better than the smart people that you met? Interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll do one more. Okay, the opposite of cynical is optimistic. Yeah, I think the opposite is like optimistic or naive. Could be either of them. Very good. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. We'll have a lesson on Facebook and also a lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel if you can. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's see. I have a new lesson out. It's over on it's over on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the latest YouTube lesson, you can go and watch that after this lesson, okay? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Hello from Hansa. Nice to see you guys today. Good morning. I hope you're all having a very nice day. Okay, so first things first. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. Hello from the Philippines. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, I think. And we have like 50,000 students on Facebook. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, today we're going to go over some new vocabulary. Hopefully it's new for you. We're going to be talking about dirty English. Dirty English. So dirty English, we're going to talk about other ways we can say or describe things that are dirty or untidy. So hopefully we're going to learn some new vocabulary today. Hello to Tetwin. Hello from India. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn 3 words today. Hopefully, some of them are new for you. Okay, so here are our 3 words for today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Okay, so the first word is pigsty. Pigsty. So what is a pigsty? A pigsty, first of all, this is a noun. A pigsty is a noun. When we talk about a pigsty, it has 2 meanings. First is the original meaning. The original meaning of pigsty is a place usually on a farm where pigs live. So usually it's like an enclosed space for pigs. And when we think about pigs, what do pigs like? Well, they like mud and they like dirt, right? Usually pigs cool off in the mud. So if we think about a pigsty, a real pigsty, oh, it's a little bit dirty. For people, it's a little bit dirty. For pigs, they love it. But for people, a little bit dirty. So when we use pigsty to talk about a room, for example, if you have a very dirty bedroom, you didn't put away your clothes, you have snacks out, you didn't vacuum, you didn't sweep the floor, a very messy room, we can call that a pigsty, okay? So pigsty, the original meaning is the place where pigs live. However, nowadays, we often use pigsty to refer to a messy, dirty room. Okay, a pigsty is a messy, dirty room. Okay, so if somebody says, oh, your room is a pigsty, oh, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Oh no, I should clean my room. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. This is a good one. Do you mean pig-head? Well, we have a word pig-headed. Pig-headed we learned before. I have a video on it, but pig-headed means someone who is stubborn, who doesn't want to change their mind. But pigsty is messy, dirty, a dirty place, a messy place. Okay, very good. All right. Next one, you might have heard this word before. This word is cluttered, cluttered. So cluttered is an adjective. It does have a verb form, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Cluttered, cluttered. So usually if you have a cluttered room or a cluttered desk, that means there are many things on the desk or on the table or in the room. Many, many things, too many things. That means cluttered. So, for example, if you work in an office and you have your computer on your desk, but then you have many, many papers and many, many files, tons of pencils, pens, and you can't actually see your desk anymore, your desk might be cluttered. Cluttered. Okay? Very good. Then the next one is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay? Disheveled means untidy appearance. So we use disheveled mainly for people's appearance. Usually we use it for people. So you could have disheveled clothes. Maybe your clothes don't look clean. They're untidy. They're wrinkled. Or you could have disheveled hair. So your hair is all messed up. Maybe it looks like you just woke up. You could look disheveled, disheveled, okay? So really quick, a pigsty is a dirty room. You could say dirty, filthy, messy. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, you need to clean it up. Cluttered means there are too many things, too many things. And disheveled usually talks about the appearance, appearance. So we use this a lot with people's appearance. He looks disheveled. She looks disheveled. Okay? Very good. So we can look at, let's see, the bigger whiteboard. Okay, and we can do some examples. All right. Let's see. Okay. So we have some questions here. We have pigsty, pigsty up here. So I have them written down: noun, adjective, adjective. Pigsty, a dirty or messy place. Cluttered, untidy, not organized, and covered with a lot of things. This is an adjective. It also has a verb, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Disheveled. Disheveled is an adjective. There is also a verb form. Okay. So disheveled, used when talking about a person's appearance. Very untidy. Okay. So let's try the questions. So number 1, your room is a something. What do you think is the answer for number 1? Your room is a something. Can you all see? I hope you can see now. Oh, very good. Okay. So your room is a, this is a big hint because we need a, so we need a noun. The correct answer would be pigsty. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, when I was a child, my mom often came into my bedroom and she said, "Oh, your room is a pigsty. You need to clean it up." Oh, very good. Okay, your room is a pigsty. Okay, number 2, his desk is with papers. His desk is with papers. What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good, hair. Oh, awesome. Okay. His desk is, oh, very good. Okay, I see some great answers. His desk is cluttered with papers. Cluttered. Good job. Cluttered. So there are too many papers on his desk. His desk is cluttered with papers. All right, excellent. Good job, everyone. Number 3, he ran his hand through his something hair. He ran his hand through his hair. So if you don't know what it means to run your hand through your hair, it just means like this. He ran his hand. So you can run your hand through your hair, run a comb through your hair, run something through your hair. Okay, he ran his hand through his hair. Oh, very good, everyone. Yes, the correct answer is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. Excellent. Okay, you guys are doing so well. Okay, number 4. The classroom was with toys and books. The classroom was with toys and books. Oh, everyone did very well. 1 through 3 so far. Good job. Okay. The classroom was with toys and books. So I see some different answers here. Okay, I see cluttered, pigsty, disheveled, cluttered. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4, the classroom was cluttered. Cluttered. Cluttered with toys and books. So if you're going to use pigsty, remember that pigsty is a noun. So we would say your room is a pigsty. The classroom was a pigsty, okay? But we don't have we have the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many toys, many books, okay? Excellent. Number 5. Ooh, can you see this one? I'll put it closer. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. Number 5. Ooh, very good, Fei. Excellent. How can I say your name? Tashiring? Darlene, good job. Okay, Kajida. Very good. So the an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking, oh, good job, Tetwin, looking disheveled. Disheveled. So if an employee comes into work, maybe they didn't take a shower, their hair is not combed, their shirt is wrinkled. Oh, you can't work like this. You can't talk to customers like this. You should make sure you don't come into work disheveled. So an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. Excellent. And the last one, number 6, they lived in a something. They lived in a something. What is the correct answer for number 6? Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. I see Fei got it. Karma got it. Very good. Oh, hello. Cheryl got it. Okay. They lived in a pigsty. Ugh, they lived in a pigsty. So they lived in a very dirty place. Okay. So we'll go over these one more time. Your room is a pigsty. Your room is so dirty. Please clean it up. Number 2, his desk is cluttered with papers. There are too many papers. I can't even see the desk anymore. Number 3, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. So his hair is very messy or dirty looking. He's trying to maybe clean up, so he's running his hand through his disheveled hair. Number 4, the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many, many toys, many, many books, looks very messy, not organized. Okay, number 5, an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. So when you go into work, you should probably make sure you are dressed appropriately, you look clean. All right, and number 6, they lived in a pigsty. They lived in a very messy place. Okay, I hope everyone can see these. All right, very good. Okay, so that's it for this lesson today. If you guys want to make some examples, your hair is not disheveled, teacher. Oh, thank you. I hope I don't look disheveled. Sometimes I look disheveled, but can we say pigsty place? So the word pigsty includes the word place, I guess. So, well, we can't say pigsty place because pigsty is not an adjective, it is a noun. So we'd say this place is a pigsty. This place is a pigsty, okay? Good job. Oh, anyone, does she have a YouTube channel? I want to follow her. Please inform me. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I just posted a new video, so if you want to see it, the YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as on Facebook, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Very good. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Yes, my mother often said this to me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, very good. You could say living in a pigsty can be harmful to our health. Yes, or it can harm our health. Living in a pigsty can harm our health. Good. Okay. Very good. Oh, I'll just put the link one more time in the chat for you. Okay. Excellent. So, Breeze Practical English. I'm typing. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Oh, as soon as it goes. Okay. So if you want to find the YouTube channel, it's Breeze, B-R-I''S, Practical English. Breeze, Practical English. It does sound like breeze, like a cool breeze. Okay. Very good. So, my desk is a pigsty in this pandemic. Yes, you could say my desk is a pigsty. Good job. Or you could say my desk is very cluttered. Excellent. Okay. I hate those people who lives in a pigsty room. Very good. So just be careful. We can't say pigsty room. We could say I hate those people, those kinds of people who live in a pigsty, okay? Or their room is a pigsty. Their rooms are pigsties, okay? So remember, pigsty is a noun. So we can't use pigsty to describe something. So we say something is a pigsty, okay? Excellent. Very good. If you don't want to doll up before going shopping, you should wear nice cloth instead of a disheveled one. Very good. So you could say you should wear nice clothes. So in English, cloth is just like a small, could be like cloth, just a fabric. So if you want to say clothes, C-L-O-T-H-E-S. You should wear nice clothes instead of disheveled ones. Very good. Okay. This one. Your car is a pigsty. Your car is a pigsty. It needs to be washed up. Very good. It needs to be washed up. Very good. So again, when I was living at home, my parents always said, your car is a pigsty. You need to clean it up. I would put like my textbooks in my car and like all kinds of stuff that I didn't need. It was a pigsty. I don't live in a pigsty now. I'm an adult. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. I can't stay in a pigsty. I can't stay in a pigsty. Very good. Hopefully you don't have to. When I return from the plant, my clothes are disheveled. So my clothes are disheveled. Very good. Okay. Oh, what does pigsty mean? I'm late. So pigsty means a very messy place, very messy or dirty place. So if you didn't clean up your room could be a pigsty. Okay. Okay, I'll answer just a few more. I saw one that I wanted to put on the screen. The boss's desk is cluttered. Excellent. The boss's desk is cluttered. He should clean up his desk. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I'll answer just one or two more. I always say I'm only going to answer one more, but then I keep doing some other ones. Shops are cluttered with clothes. Very good. Yeah, especially like boutiques or something like that. They have a lot of clothes on the racks. The shops are cluttered with clothes. Yes, pigsty means both messy and dirty. Messy and dirty. Filthy. Okay. There was another one that I saw. Where'd it go? Okay. My desk is always cluttered. I don't want to clean it because I can study more at this position. Oh, very good. So if you're able to study more while it's cluttered, then it's okay. Okay. Oops. My children's room is very pigsty. So you could say my children's room is a pigsty. Okay. There's one more. Okay. I hate when someone lets her area pigsty. Oh, very good. So I hate when someone lets his or her area become a pigsty. Yes. So if someone lets their room become a pigsty, so dirty. We don't like it. Okay, very good. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, if you would like, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting another lesson later today over there. So yes, okay. Thank you guys so much. Please like this video, share it with your friends, and I will be back with another lesson later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello. Welcome. I think I am live. So hello. I only have about 10 or 15 minutes to go live today. So I'm sorry it's going to be a little bit shorter than usual, but thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in today. Okay, so before I get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate that. You can also like me on Facebook. Follow me over there. I also have TikTok now. So you can follow me on TikTok and yeah, turn on notifications everywhere. And that way you'll know when I go live and when I post new videos. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I'm great today. How are you guys? Good morning. Is it morning for you? Hello from Syria. Hello, hello. Hello, Pancho. Hello, Ram. Okay, so we're going to be learning 5 common idioms that have to do with body parts. Body parts, okay? So we're going to go over them a little bit quickly, and then there's going to be a short quiz at the end. So please watch the whole lesson if you can. All right, let's jump into the English lesson. Okay, 5 common English body idioms. So we're going to use body parts in these idioms. Okay, so they're really common. People use them quite often. So I think these will be really useful for your conversation. Okay. Oh, nice to see you again. Hite Sint. Hello, hello. Tetetwin, hello. Jallo from Italy, hello. Very good. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's look at the first one. I wonder if you guys have heard of any of these before. Okay, so the first one is pick your brain. Pick your brain. So it sounds kind of gross, right? To pick someone's brain. So to pick someone's brain or to pick your brain, the meaning is to ask someone's advice about a subject the person knows a lot about. Okay? Oh, hello from Egypt, Myanmar. Yeah, please shout out your country in the comments. Let me know where you're from. Okay? So if you pick someone's brain, that means you think that person knows a lot about a subject or topic, and you want to ask their advice, okay? You want to ask them something. So here's an example sentence. Can I pick your brain about how you take care of your garden? Okay, so can I pick your brain? This is like saying, can I ask you some advice about how you take care of your garden? So maybe I want to have a garden. I want to start a garden, but I'm not sure where to start, okay? So can I ask you, could you give me some tips and tricks, okay? Can I pick your brain? Very good. Oh, we have a lot of different countries. The Benin Republic, hello, Ethiopia, Myanmar. Hello, Mohammed. Very nice to see you. O genki desu ka? Genki desu. Okay, hello from Syria. Okay, pick your brain. Let's go on to the second one. This is very long, okay? Oh, this is a good example. Can I pick your brain about how you teach us your English lessons? Very good, excellent. So if you want to know some advice on how to teach English, you can pick my brain, okay? This one is a little bit long, okay? So one's eyes are bigger than one's stomach. Have you heard this one before? So here we have one and one. So you can replace this with my and my, or your eyes are bigger than your stomach. His eyes are bigger than his stomach. So just know that these ones you can replace with anything that makes sense, okay? So the meaning here is We use it to say that someone has taken more food than he or she can possibly eat. Okay? So if you are really, really hungry, you haven't eaten all day, and you get a lot of food on your plate, but once you start eating, oh, I'm really full. Oh, I can't eat anymore. Your eyes are bigger than your stomach. Okay? Here's an example sentence. Everything at the buffet looked so good, but my eyes were bigger than my stomach. I couldn't finish my plate. So I thought with my eyes, ooh, I can eat all of this. But actually my stomach was smaller than my eyes. Okay, so I couldn't actually eat everything. Very good. Let's go to the next one. To stick one's neck out, and then we have for someone. So to stick one's neck out means to take a risk, to take a risk. So if you can take a risk for someone, that means you are doing something for that person that might not be good for you. So you're taking a risk. So if the plan doesn't work out, maybe something negative could happen to you. Oh no. Okay. So here's my example. I'm really sticking my neck out for you. Don't screw up. Okay. So I'm risking a lot for you. Don't screw up. So I'm sure we learned screw up quite a while ago, but don't screw up means don't make any mistakes. Okay? Very good. Very good. Okay. Be like pulling teeth. Be like pulling teeth. So this one means something is difficult and unpleasant, or the other person didn't want to do something very difficult. So if you ever go to the dentist and they pull your teeth out, oh, it's so painful. You don't want to do it. Very, very unpleasant. It's not something you want to do. Okay? So here's my example. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. I didn't want to do it. Writing this report was like pulling teeth. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then here's the last one, number 5, and then we'll have a short quiz and I'll look at your comments really quickly. Can't quite put one's finger on it. So this quite is optional, but we often say it in this idiom. Can't put one's finger on it. This means that something is strange, unusual, or different, but you are unable to say exactly what it is. So you know something is a little bit wrong, something's off, but you can't say, this is what it is, this is what it is. You're unsure. Something is a little bit strange here, but I can't put my finger on it. I can't tell you what it is. Okay? I don't know exactly. So here's my example. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I have an uneasy feeling when I talk to her. Okay, very good. So question number 1. I'm sorry, I'm going through this very quickly. I only have a few minutes left. Okay, question number 1. I'm really, by investing in your new company. We have A or B. I'm really picking your brain by investing in your new company. Or, I'm really sticking my neck out by investing in your new company. Which one do you think is correct? Okay. Oh, very good. I see lots of good examples in the chat. Can I pick your brain about how I should learn kanji? Yes, very good. I have lots of books on it. Okay. The answer to number 1 is, oh, very good. I'm sticking my neck out. So I'm taking a risk. Very good. I'm taking a risk by investing in your new company. Number 2, getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Or getting her to talk about her past was picking her brain. A or B? Oh, very good. Some people are saying A. I see some B's in there. Okay. So the correct answer for number 2 is A. Very good. Getting her to talk about her past was like pulling teeth. Okay, so we say to be like pulling teeth, was like pulling teeth. Okay, so picking her brain, someone is picking her brain. So here, this one doesn't make any sense. Okay, oh my gosh, I only have a few minutes. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. He's sticking his neck out. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Or B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. There's no way he can eat that whole pizza. Oh, very good for question number 3. Excellent. Yes, Rana, you got it right. Very good. LG. B, his eyes are bigger than his stomach. So he thought he could eat more than what he can actually eat. Very good. Question number 4. Can I pull your teeth for a minute? Can I pick your brain for a minute? I'd like to ask you which new computer model I should buy. So which one means you want to ask some advice? Can I pull your teeth? Can I pick your brain? Both sound not that great. Okay, the answer is B, pick your brain. Pick your brain means you're asking advice. So someone picks someone's brain. Okay, if you said, can I pull your teeth for a minute? I would be quite scared. Oh my gosh, why do you want to pull my teeth? Are you a dentist? Okay, last question, number 5. But I think he's lying. I stick my neck out, but I think he's lying. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. A or B? Very good. Okay, I see some answers. Awesome. So the answer for number 5 is B. I can't put my finger on it, but I think he's lying. So I feel something is wrong, something is strange, but I don't know exactly what it is. I think he's lying, but I don't know why I think that. Okay? Very good. Good job, everyone. Okay, so I know that this lesson was very quick. We learned 5 new idioms relating to body parts, and we went through them quite quickly. So unfortunately, I have to end the live stream because I have another private lesson that I need to do. But thank you all for joining me today. Maybe I'll go live on YouTube again later today. Okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Try to write some example sentences in the comments if you got this far, okay? Very good. Okay, thank you everyone for watching. I will see you again very, very soon. Bye. Oh, hello everyone. How are you today? Hello, hello. Okay, so before we get into the lesson, as usual, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, it really helps me out. It helps me know that you guys want to see more of my lessons. So I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. And yeah, if you can like the Facebook page, like this video, share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Hello, Ali Awan. Hello. Hello, Jamyan Oh, I'm sorry if I couldn't say your name. How is everyone? Hello, Santosh. Hello. Welcome to the lesson. We are going to be looking at the difference between ta-da, say or tell. So this was requested by Ali, actually. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Brazil. Nice to see you guys. Okay, so we're going to look at the difference between say and tell. So do you guys know the difference? Oh, watching from South Korea. Hello. Hello from Mexico. I've been to South Korea twice. It's very lovely. Okay, so do you guys know the difference between say and tell? We use both of them with reported speech. So the actual meaning is relatively the same, right? To say or to tell. Okay, so they both mean we are reporting some information, right? Hello from Sudan. Hello from Mexico. Oh, very good. I see some people know the difference. Awesome. Oh, you're welcome, Ali. No problem. My pleasure. And thank you guys for suggesting a bunch of lesson ideas. I will be going through all of the ideas and trying to do as many as I can as quickly as possible. Hello from Peru. Hello from Afghanistan. Oh, hello from Malaysia. Okay, so let's look at a little bit more of the differences. Okay, so, okay. So I have it all written out here. Let me not, yes, okay, very good. Talk versus speak. I think I just did that lesson yesterday. Didn't I? Now I can't remember because I've been doing so many lessons recently. Talk versus speak. Yeah, I did it yesterday. I'm putting the link in the chat for you. Talk versus speak. It should be the pinned lesson on my Facebook page right now. Talk versus speak. Okay. Hello, Herberto. Hello. Hello from Colombia. Okay. So say, let's look at when we use say. So this is the easy one, I think. Okay. So we usually say something to someone. Okay. Say something to someone. So say plus a direct object. And then if you're saying it to someone, you would use an indirect object, right? Say something to someone, okay? So you're reporting some information. We often use say when we quote someone, when we quote exactly what they said, we would use say, okay? When we use those quotation marks. Oh, no problem, Hafez. I hope you like it. Okay. Next is tell. Now, tell is a little bit more complicated. Not so difficult, but it has more ways to use it, okay? So, tell. We usually tell someone something. So if you notice, say and tell, the grammar is the opposite. Okay, so we would tell indirect object plus direct object. Tell someone something. Okay. I also put here in parentheses, we can also use tell plus indirect object plus to infinitive. Now, this one is not relaying information, right? It is, we would say this is a command or an instruction. Tell him to take off his shoes. So tell him to do something. Tell him to take off his shoes. Tell her to eat faster. Okay. So that would be a command or an instruction. We can use tell for that. Oh, very good. Thank you, Ali Hassan. Today, I'm very happy that I came across your lesson watching live. The other day, things beyond my control. Oh, okay. I hope you're able to watch the full lesson today. Okay. So these are two ways that we can use tell. And there is one other way, okay? So we can use tell plus direct object, so getting rid of this indirect object. And we usually use this way with certain things. So tell a lie. We wouldn't say a lie. He said a lie. We usually would say he told a lie. Okay? So we can tell a joke, we can tell the truth, and we can tell a story. So these with these words, we would use tell usually. Okay? So we don't really say a joke or say a story. We would use tell, okay? So tell has a little bit more information, right, up here. Okay? Hello, welcome. Okay, so let's look at our questions here and see how many you can get right. Okay, so number one, let's look at number one. He'll be home late. He'll be home late. Okay, oh, nice try, Omer. Hello, Devashka. Oh, I'm very good today. Thank you. Okay, so I'll give you a few seconds. Okay, so I see a lot of people saying say. So, very good. If we're going to use he, yeah, very good. We're going to need to conjugate it though. Conjugate, okay? So don't forget. So we could say he says, but I'm going to put it in the past tense because that's more likely. He said he'll be home late. He said he'll be home late, or he says he'll be home late, depending if you're still having the conversation or if you found it out a little bit earlier. Okay, so he said he'll be home late, or he says is also acceptable, but we wouldn't say he say he'll be home late. So be careful to conjugate it. Okay, very good. All right, number two, me, he already ate dinner. Me, he already ate dinner. Okay, let's try number two. Oh, very good, Hafez. Very nice. Okay, awesome, Nativo. Aliawan, good job. So remember, we have to conjugate it. Yes, very good. So you could say he tells me he already ate dinner. It could be grammatically correct, but maybe I already know this information. So he told me maybe an hour ago or 15 minutes ago. He told me he already ate dinner. Very good. So here, he told, this is the indirect object, me, and then the direct object, he already ate dinner. Okay, very good. Okay, oh, so be careful. Here, we do not need to. He told to me. So we would not need to me, okay? So if you use tell plus an indirect object plus to infinitive, you're going to be giving a command, okay? So be careful. So tell him to hurry up. That is a command or an instruction. Here, he told me he already ate dinner. We don't need to here, okay? Then number 3, I love to jokes. Oh, very good, Angad. Very nice. Mahmoud, very good. Okay, awesome. Aliwan, good job. So I love to tell jokes. I love to tell jokes. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome, you guys. Awesome. Okay. So remember, tell plus a direct object. We usually use tell plus a lie, tell a joke, tell the truth, tell a story. So remember those. Those are very common ones. Okay? Oh, if you're late, no worries. We're still only halfway through. Okay? Number 4, she, do it later. She, do it later. Okay? Very good. So this one, be careful. It is a direct quote. It is a direct quote. Oh, very good. Yes, 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 yes. So here it could be either she says, do it later, or she said. Either. It just depends on your sentence, right? She says, do it later, or she said, do it later. Okay? Number 5, she, me to do it later. Okay? She, me to do it later. Oh, very good. Number 5. Yes, Angad, very good. Hafez, nice job. Jennifer, Mabel, Nativo, good job. Tima, okay. She, we could say, let's put it in the past tense. She told me to do it later. She told me to do it later. So she told indirect object, me. Okay, she told me to do it later. Okay, she told me to infinitive. Okay, very good. And number 6, the last one. Did they, what time they would finish? Did they, what time they would finish? Let's see if you can get number 6 right. Did they, Oh, Nativo, good job. Hafez, good job. Fazal, okay. Omer, good job. Okay, awesome. You guys are so good. So did they say what time they would finish? Excellent. Did they say what time they would finish? Awesome. Okay, so we're going to quickly review. So say is pretty simple. Say something to someone. Say something to someone. So say plus direct object plus indirect object. Tell has a lot more. Tell is the opposite grammar. So tell someone something. Tell indirect object, direct object. Okay, we can also use tell plus indirect object plus to infinitive when you want to say a command. So for example, she told me to do it later. Okay, this is an instruction. We also commonly use tell plus direct object with these, right? So tell a lie, tell a joke, tell the truth, tell a story. Those are very, very common ones. Okay, awesome. Oh, hello from Nepal. Good job. So could you get all of these correct? How many did you get right? Oh, okay, very good. I'll answer some questions really quickly. Let's see. I'll try to answer as many questions as I can really quickly here. Devashka asks, says and say are different pronunciation? Yes. So says with an S at the end, we pronounce the S sound. Says, says, and it's like a short sound. Says. We don't say says. Says. He says, she says, he says. I think most people pronounce says, and say. He says, I say, we say, she says. Okay? A little bit tricky with the pronunciation. Okay? Oh, thank you so much. So yes, so basically say and tell are basically used for reporting speech, right? So we want to report some speech to someone, okay? Very good. Okay. I see some more questions. Oh, okay, Aliawan. Shouldn't it be like, he said that he would come home late? Yes, you could say, he said he would come home late, or you could say, he said that he would come home late. You can take out that, and it's the same meaning. So that is optional. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So here, he says me to tell true. So I'm going to correct your sentence a little bit. So your first part of the sentence, he says me. So we don't use say plus someone. So we're going to use say direct object. So here, I think what you want to say is an instruction or a command. So he tells me to tell the truth. To tell the truth. Here, the truth. Okay? Very good. Oops, my microphone. Okay. Oh, sorry, my chat is scrolling. Look like and seem. Okay, maybe I will make a lesson about that. Please remind me, okay? When there is no object. Oops, I just lost. I was reading a comment and I lost it. Oh no. Okay. Very good. He says go home. Yes, he says go home. Very good. That's a good example. Okay. She said she was late. Excellent. Very good. Okay. So, oh, this is a good one I was reading. The doctor says eat an apple a day, keep the doctor away. Yes. The doctor says eat an apple a day to keep the doctor away. To keep the doctor away. Very good. Yeah, that's a popular saying in English. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. If you eat an apple every day, you will stay healthy enough that you won't need to go to the doctor. Okay. Oh my goodness. She told me to, so this is very good. This is a command or an instruction. She told me to stay at home during the COVID-19 period. Yes, or you could just say during COVID-19. Very, very good. Hello, everyone. Oops. Hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what's your name? Are you asking me what's my name? My name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Okay. Okay, so I think there are a few questions that I didn't answer yet. I will try to go back into the comments and find them after, but I'm going to end this lesson. Oh, hello from the Philippines. I'm going to end this lesson now. So if you guys want to know the difference between what was yesterday's lesson, if you guys want to know the difference between what was it? Talk or speak. If you want to know the difference between talk or speak, that one is new on YouTube, so you can go check that out. I'll leave the link for you guys. You can go ahead and watch it. But yes, I'm going to end this lesson here, and I will be back in a few hours for another lesson. Okay, so please subscribe to the YouTube channel. There are new lessons every single day, and on Facebook I go live Monday through Friday. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow, or actually in a few hours. Okay, bye everyone. Hello everyone. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat, and then we will start. Okay, but I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a lesson on kind of enhancing your vocabulary. So we're going to learn 3 new words that are going to make you sound a little bit I don't know, smarter in English, right? So give you a little bit more variety when you speak. Oh, hello, Hitet. Hello, hello. Hi, Wahid. Hello, Winty. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. I'm doing well. It's a good day. It's a little bit cold. I'm a little bit cold today. Hello, Tran. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys working, or are you home from work? Are you getting ready to go to work? Are you in school? Hello from Egypt, Peru, Myanmar, Turkey. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, today we're going to have a lesson on enhancing vocabulary, okay? So we're going to make your vocabulary stronger. So I know a lot of my students, they get into the kind of habit of saying the same words all the time. So when you learn words, you tend to just use the ones that you remember, right? So we're gonna try and spice up your vocabulary. Okay. Hello, hello, hello from Thailand. Hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh. I saw like Guatemala. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Yeah, and if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting a lot of lessons on the YouTube channel, and if you could like and share the videos on Facebook, that's awesome. Okay, awesome. Very good. So let's get into the lesson then. Let's see. Oh, Hitat, thank you so much. Okay, so we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, have you heard these words before? Hello. Hi from Philippines, Morocco, Cambodia. Wow, some great countries. Okay, so we're going to learn these 3 new words today. Okay, so each of these you probably know a synonym for. So I want you to try and spice up your vocabulary. Try to use new words. And when you use new words, you'll be able to remember them more easily. And you're going to sound more fluent because you'll be able to pick up different words instead of the same old words. Okay? Okay, so some of these words are new for everyone. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we'll look at the first one. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so it's, I think, maybe pretty easy to pronounce, to catch. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so apprehensive means that you are anxious or nervous. You feel something bad might happen. You are apprehensive. Okay, so for example, if you're walking down the street and someone says, hey, give me $100. Maybe you would be a little bit apprehensive to give them money, right? You might think, well, will I get my money back? What are you going to do? I don't think it's a good idea. That is apprehensive. You feel anxious. You feel maybe a little bit worried. So maybe you know the words anxious or worried, fearful, but try to use apprehensive. Apprehensive. So apprehensive is an adjective. I feel apprehensive. I am apprehensive. Okay. Oops. So apprehensive is an adjective. Okay. All right, let's go to mystify. Mystify. So mystify is a verb. And do you know the word mystery? Mystery is like you don't know the whole story of something, right? So when someone is mystified, mystify means confuse or puzzle, perplex someone. So this is a good word to use when you have some confusion, when you're puzzled. Okay, so for example, if there was a crime in your hometown, but nobody knows how the criminals committed the crime, you could say that crime was mystifying. I don't understand how the crime was committed. I'm so confused. I'm puzzled. I'm perplexed. I'm mystified. Mystified. Yes, to make somebody confused. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. And the last one we're going to look at today is intrigue. Intrigue. So it looks like intrigue. It looks kind of funny at the end with the G-U-E, but we pronounce it intrigue. Intrigue. We don't pronounce this U or E really. Intrigue. Okay, intrigue. So let's see. Okay, so intrigue means to be curious or interested, fascinated. Okay, I'm intrigued by your story. The book was intriguing. Okay, so we're going to use intrigue today as a verb, to intrigue. Intrigue. It can also be used as a noun, but we're not going to look at the noun version today. We're just going to look at the verb today. So apprehensive is an adjective, and then mystify and intrigue are verbs. Very good. Oh, let's see this one. I am apprehensive because there is a big snake near my house. Uh-oh. Yes, so you might be apprehensive about going home. So if you hear there is a big snake in front of your house, you might be apprehensive about going home. You might say, oh, maybe I shouldn't go home today. Very good. Okay. Yes, Muhammad, very good. Intrigue, to make somebody very interested in something. Very good. Okay, so very good. So we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, intrigue. Intrigue means interest, fascinate. Okay, let's look at, I have the definitions for you. So if you didn't understand my explanation, don't worry. Okay, oops, I'll hold it over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, Ted, very good. Is mystify the same meaning as stumped? It can be, yes, yes. If something mystifies you, it can also stump you. Very good. Okay. Hitet remembers all of the new vocabulary. Okay. So we have apprehensive. So anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. This is an adjective. Apprehensive, okay? Apprehensive. Mystify, mystify. Confuse or perplex someone or to stump someone. Okay, it is a verb. Mystify. And then we have intrigue, intrigue. Arouse the curiosity or interest of something. And this is a verb. We're going to use the verb today. Okay. And just to be clear, you probably already know simpler words for these, right? However, in English, we have many words with the same meanings. So if you're going to be talking with native speakers, or if you're reading English text, or if you have to read a book in English, maybe these words are going to appear, okay? So it's good to know them, and it's good to have some variety in your vocabulary. That is going to make you sound and be more fluent, okay? So let's look at these questions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Oh, hello, Anna. No problem. We're just getting into the vocabulary. We didn't even do the questions yet. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Okay. So maybe you are in a museum. You're looking at the beautiful old paintings and you're thinking, wow, that is so interesting. That is so interesting. Wow. Okay, so I see some people saying different answers. Okay, thank you, Chris. Let's see. Very good. I see some people saying apprehensive. Some people are saying intrigued. Okay, so there seems to be some confusion. So apprehensive, remember, it means you are worried. You are anxious. Something bad might happen. Intrigue means, oh, curious, interested. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Okay, so the best answer from here would be, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. I'm very interested. Okay, I'm fascinated. Some people might say mystified. That is also okay. It means you're very confused by the painting, right? I was intrigued. Okay. I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. It means you found the painting very, very interesting. Okay. Okay. Does that make sense for everyone? Very, very good. Okay. So number two. The police were utterly, we learned this word a few weeks ago, utterly. The police were utterly by his disappearance. So utterly means very, totally. The police were utterly by his disappearance. Okay. Yes, Devaska, very good. A beautiful painting intrigues me. Okay. Oh, Anna says apprehensive. Very good. I see Chris says mystified. Mohammed said intrigued. Okay, we're getting a bunch of different answers. Okay. So the police were utterly by his disappearance. Where did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I'm so confused. Okay. So the police were utterly, totally. The answer is mystified. Mystified. Oh, there you go. I think, can you read my handwriting? The police were utterly mystified by his disappearance. Okay, so they were totally confused. Where did he go? Where did he go? So, yes, you could maybe you could say they were utterly intrigued by his disappearance, but it sounds like the police are just interested. They're not doing anything. Okay. Number 3. He was about the first day of school. Okay, let's look at number 3 together. He was about the first day of school. So usually on the first day of school or first day of work, you're a little bit nervous, right? Maybe your heart is pounding. You're worried, am I going to make friends? Am I going to like my teachers? Oh, very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Anna, good job. Jose, very, very nice. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. So he was apprehensive. Apprehensive. About, excuse me, my voice is going again. He was apprehensive about the first day of school. Very good. So he was nervous. He was anxious. So maybe this is a really good example for the word apprehensive. So like the first day of school, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You feel very nervous. Okay. Number 4, your story is, tell me more. Your story is, tell me more. So number 4, I'm listening to your story. Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. I'm going to try and say your name. Oh, maybe just Rakesh. Very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Mung, very good. Your story is, the answer is, your story is intriguing. Your story is intriguing. Tell me more. So I'm very interested. I'm very fascinated about your story. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, number 5. Ooh. Okay, I can hold it here. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Okay, the magician has been audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay, I see some people answering. MD, very good. Janea, Basil. Yeah, try to get the correct form of the word also. Okay. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Now, there are 2 possible answers. There was one that I was thinking of when I made the sentence, but there's another possible correct answer. Okay, very good. So the answer that I think is the best answer is the magician has been mystifying. Did I spell that right? The magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay. And then another one could be the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years is also okay. Oops, I think I forgot something. Okay. So the magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Okay. Otherwise, we could also say the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years. Both are acceptable, okay? Just a little bit different meaning. Mystifying means he's like confusing them, stumping them. Oh, how did he do that? And then Intriguing means he's interesting them, making them fascinated, interested. Okay? What about mystified? So this is a good question. So Devaska said, what about mystified? So the magician has been mystified means that he has been mystified. The magician himself has been mystified. So we want to talk about he has been mystifying the audiences. Okay? Good question. And the very last one, can you see that? She was about telling you. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when I touch my whiteboard. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, I think I even erased it more. Okay, telling, there you go. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, very good, Fatihi. Very good, Miguel. Very good, Anna. Very good, Lika. Okay, good job. She was apprehensive. She was apprehensive about telling you. She was apprehensive about telling you. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell you or not, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Just remember, apprehensive means anxious, fearful, something bad might happen. Mystify, confuse, or perplex someone. Intrigue, arouse a sense of curiosity or interest. Okay, very good, very good. I'll leave this up for one more second. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to try and make some sentences? I can hang around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. So Sandro Del Genio, did I say your name right? This is my first time in live recording, but I follow you on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. And you're an amazing teacher. Oh, thank you. Tiffany, and she's been also living in Japan for a missionary. Oh, so you know a really good teacher named Tiffany. Good morning from Germany, and see you soon. Oh, thank you for the nice message. Okay, Tiffany sounds like a great teacher. Let's see. This is a good question. Are apprehensive and exciting the same? So apprehensive is not the same as excited. Apprehensive is like nervous or anxious or worried. It's kind of excited is usually like a positive word. I'm excited for the concert tomorrow. I'm excited to meet my friend. Apprehensive is I'm very worried. So if I said I'm apprehensive to meet my friend, that sounds like I think something bad will happen. Like, oh, maybe my friend is mad at me, or maybe we will have an argument. I'm really apprehensive to meet my friend. So they are kind of opposites in a way. Okay, let's see. Oh, where was it? Let's see. Can you explain apprehensive clearly? I just joined now. Yes. Okay. So maybe I just did it actually. Apprehensive means worried or anxious. You think something bad is going to happen. So, for example, if you check the weather on the TV, and it says it's going to be a really strong typhoon, or there's going to be a snowstorm or a sandstorm, the weather will be really bad. You could say, the weather looks bad. I'm apprehensive about leaving my house today. I'm worried. I'm anxious. Okay, good job. Let's see. I was apprehensive when a strange man was looking at me on the street. Yeah, very good, Hitet. Very good. You were a little bit anxious, nervous. What is he doing? Why is he looking at me? Let's see. Okay. What is the difference between apprehensive and comprehensive? So comprehensive is actually a totally different word. Apprehensive, like I said, means you're anxious or worried. Comprehensive, on the other hand, means like including everything. So, for example, I have a comprehensive list of all of my lessons. That means it contains all of my lessons. It's a comprehensive list. So they're very different. They might sound the same with the like hensive part, ehensive. But apprehensive is scared, nervous almost. And then comprehensive is like an entire something. Like I have a comprehensive I have a comprehensive list of all of my students. It contains everybody's name. Okay, let's see. Oh, just joined. Can I really first time joined it? Yeah, hello, welcome. We just did all of the questions and everything. Today we learned apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I was apprehensive to speak English when I was in school. You don't need ing. When I was in school. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, good morning from Switzerland, Frederick. Hello. Nice to have you here. I don't know if you're just joining now. Let's see. So yeah, we learned these 3 words today. I think I saw another sentence that I wanted to see. Ted, in my view, the murder is so mystified because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe I would change this sentence a little bit. In my view, or in my opinion, this murder is so mystifying because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe you mean any suspects, like a suspect is a person who who we think committed a crime. So maybe you mean suspect. It doesn't have any suspects, so we don't know who did it. Okay. Doubt is like you don't think something is true or what people are saying. So if somebody said there isn't any doubt, it means 100% certain. So maybe it cancels out the mystifying then. Okay. Very, very good. Let's see. Okay. So teacher, can we use this apprehensive word always for negative things? So usually apprehensive is used for something that makes you nervous or a little bit anxious. So usually those things are negative, but it could be, for example, like I was apprehensive about dating her, but it was actually a really good decision. So at first, maybe something made you nervous or uncomfortable, but then later you're not apprehensive anymore. So, but apprehensive is kind of a negative feeling always. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, so I see a lot of people asking about apprehensive, but I think I explained it a few times. So If you haven't understood it yet, please go back and watch this lesson again. Oh, this is a good one, Ted. Although this movie intrigues, the protagonist is a little lackluster. Wow, very good. So although this movie intrigues, so it intrigues people, the protagonist is a little lackluster. We learned lackluster before too. Very good. Okay. The key to learning new vocabulary is to use them. And Hitet is a very good example because Hitet is always using our words that we've learned previously to try and make new sentences. That is a very good way of studying. So I recommend everybody try and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Wow, we've almost been going for 30 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. So thank you guys for all of the good sentences. Thank you for watching this video and sharing it with your friends. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of lessons coming up over there. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And yeah, there's currently now there is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go and watch that if you haven't. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone. Okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with and something or someone. Okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email. You catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend. You catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So, catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have four questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number two. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So, emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number three, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use, I'd love to catch up with her. I love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, so I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay? So we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know. Okay? So for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails. Okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes. Okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number 1, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number 2, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number 3, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number 4, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. How is everybody doing today? How are you? Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson today, and today we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in able, okay? So we're going to look at some of those today. Hello, Joelle. Hello, Hazel, is that how you say it? Devaska, hello, always good to see you. Uza, Fatihi, Jalil, hello, Sharon. Joshua, hello, Gerardo. Siobhan Patrick. Hello, Syed. Hello, Ahmed. Afrat. Nice to see all of you guys today. How are you guys doing? I hope you are all having a wonderful day. I'm good. It's a little bit hot actually today, so I'm kind of feeling the heat today. Hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello, David. Hello. From India. From Myanmar. Hello. So today, as I was saying, we're going to go over some adjectives that end in able, that end in A-B-L-E, okay? So when adjectives end in able, basically it means capable of something or tend to do something. So that's why we put able at the end, okay? Hello, Pradeep. Hello. Okay. Oh, how's the weather in my country? So right now I'm in Japan, and it's a little bit warm today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Annie. Okay, so let's get into our lesson, right? Okay, whoa, I just hit my computer. That's how you know it's live, right? Okay, so can you guys see me okay? All right, so today we're gonna go over sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? Sociable, laughable, noticeable. So maybe you know the word notice, maybe you know the word laugh, and maybe you know that social, or society, we have that S-O-C-I. So social, society, that all means like you like to hang out with people, right? Oh, hello from Thailand. Oh, it's cold at Lake Geneva now. Oh, it must be cold. Okay, so let's go over the meanings really quick. So if we have something that ends with able, usually it means capable of something or tending to be something, right? So if we have sociable. So I know this word looks a little bit funny, so sometimes my students say sociable, but it's sociable. Okay, so sociable means Usually we use this as a personality trait. So if someone is sociable, that means that they are very friendly. They like to meet and hang out with other people. They are sociable. Okay? So maybe you know the word social or society. So groups of people gathering. So sociable is a personality trait. I am sociable. I'm not sociable. Okay? So sociable is usually a positive thing, a positive thing. If someone is sociable, that is good. They are very friendly, okay? Oh, hello, Frederick from Switzerland. Hello, hello. Okay. Next, we have laughable, laughable. So you probably know the word laugh. Ha, 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 ha. So if something or someone is laughable, that means that that thing or that person is so ridiculous that it's funny. Okay, so for example, the president's speech was laughable. It was so ridiculous. All you can do is laugh, right? Okay. Sociable and friendly, are they the same? Yeah, so sociable and friendly are synonyms. Yes. Okay, very good. So the next one is noticeable. Noticeable. So you know the word notice. Oh, you see something, right? So being able to be noticed is noticeable, okay? So if something is very obvious, if something is very clear, or you can't miss it, then it is noticeable, okay? There's been a noticeable change in American politics, for example, okay? This is a good question from Anna. Is laughable positive? Okay, so laughable is usually not positive. I would say laughable is more on the negative side. So somebody tries to do something or somebody does something and other people think it's laughable. So it's kind of the same as ridiculous. Ridiculous, okay? Very, very good. Okay, so sociable, laughable, noticeable. Sociable is positive, laughable is usually negative, and noticeable is, well, it's not really positive or negative. It just means something is able to be noticed. So it depends if that is a good thing or a bad thing, right? Okay. Very good. Okay, awesome. Okay, very good. I see everybody's doing well. Okay, so let's go on to this one. Okay, so we have, scooching over again. Okay, we have, let's see, sociable, willing to talk with people, friendly. Okay, so somebody who is willing to talk with people, somebody who is friendly is a sociable person. Okay. Let's see. Sociable and flexible, are they the same? They are not the same. So sociable means you like to gather with people, you like to talk with people. Flexible means that you are able to adjust like your schedule or your ideas. So a little bit different. Okay. So very good. Laughable, laughable. So ridiculous as to be amusing. So something is so crazy or so ridiculous that all you can do is laugh, right? Okay, so for example, let's see. I haven't studied French since high school. I haven't studied French since high school. So if I went to France and I tried to talk with the local people in French, maybe my French would be laughable. you wouldn't be able to take me seriously because I'm so bad at French, right? So it's so ridiculous if I speak French. It's so ridiculous that it's kind of amusing. Okay? Yes, sociable has the same meaning with outgoing. Very good. Yes. So I think sociable and outgoing are also synonyms. Okay? Then we have noticeable, able to be noticed. So easily seen or noticed, clear and apparent. Okay? Very, very good. So if you have no questions, yes, these are all adjectives. All three of them are adjectives, okay? Let's see. Okay, so, okay. Number 1, there is a rip in her dress. There is a rip in her dress, okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Nis, very good. Let's see. Oh, yes. Oh, very good. Ashin, Saya. Excellent. Okay. Anna, good job. So the first one is there is a noticeable. So notice, just spell it regular, notice, and then add able. Okay? Can you see? Oh, that looks like an R almost. Okay, let me erase it. It's hard to write. There is a noticeable rip in her dress. That means it is easy to see. It is obvious. Maybe anyone who looks at her will notice that she has a rip in her dress. So, we should help her, right? Okay, number 2. Although I look like a person, this says, I'm very shy. I'm very shy. Although I look like a person, I'm very shy. Okay? Oh, Aliawan, very good. Sociable, very good. Anna, Valentina, Mauricio, Frederick, awesome. Sue. Okay, very, very nice. Gerardo, okay. Although I look like a sociable, oops. Although I look like a sociable person, I'm very shy. So please tell me in the comments if you are a sociable person or if you are shy. So I might look like I am a sociable person, but actually I am very shy. Okay, how about number 3? His attempt, so he tried, his attempt at dancing was, maybe not so good, right? His attempt at dancing was, so when he tried to dance, it was something. Number 3. Oh, very good. I think Frederick, very good. Let's see. Oh, I'm getting some different answers. Okay, so we're kind of split. Noticeable and laughable. Okay, so you could say, I guess, his attempt at dancing was noticeable. Okay, yeah, I can see where you would think that one. So if you say his attempt at dancing was noticeable, that means that everybody noticed he was trying to dance. But maybe the best answer of these, his attempt at dancing was, laughable. So he wasn't very good. He looked ridiculous. All we can do is kind of laugh. The poor guy. His attempt at dancing was laughable. So maybe either he was really, really bad or he didn't put in a lot of effort. So it was what he was doing, his dancing was so ridiculous that it was kind of amusing. Okay? So Frederick said that could be me. My partner needs to wear security shoes. Okay. Number 4. She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. I think this one is pretty easy, right? She is a girl who enjoys hosting parties. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. How do you say your name? Andre? Tiut? Jadong? Valentina, very good. Nocta. Okay, so she is a sociable girl. She's a sociable girl. So she enjoys talking with people. She is very friendly. She is outgoing. She is a sociable person. She's a sociable girl who enjoys hosting parties. Okay. How about number 5? Do you think this is stain. I couldn't even read it myself. Do you think this stain is So do you guys know what a stain is? Do you think this stain is Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Very good, Josette, Janang, Asma, Sumyat, Devaska, very good. Jose, Mauricio, Hain, Lorena. Okay, so do you think this stain is noticeable? So do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So this is, if we say, do you think this stain is noticeable? You could also say, do you think people will notice this stain? Do you think people will be able to notice this stain? So instead of making that long sentence, we could just change it to noticeable. Do you think this stain is noticeable? Okay, so stain, if you don't know what a stain is, if you spill something like, for example, I'm wearing a kind of white blouse today. So if I was drinking coffee and I spilled coffee on me, oh no, maybe I would ask, is this stain noticeable? Can you see it? Okay. Number 6, they thought his idea was ridiculous. Okay. They thought his idea was ridiculous, foolish. Okay, I see a lot of people asking what stain is. I'll answer that again in a second. Mauricio, good job. Anna, Hisumyat, Rashid, very good. Davaska, Mauricio. Okay, so, oops. They thought his idea, I'm erasing it with my hand again, was laughable. It was not a good idea. So maybe they thought his idea was ridiculous. His idea was too crazy. Okay, it's laughable. I could laugh at your idea. I could laugh. I am capable of laughing at it, right? So you can think of able at the end as being capable of something. So sociable, capable of being social. Laughable, capable of laughing at something. Noticeable, capable of being noticed. Okay, I hope that helps. So really quick, I saw a lot of people in the chat that were asking what a stain was. Yes, so Anna actually just answered it. So some marks that are very clear and difficult to wash. Yes, very good. So if you, for example, my example was like if I'm drinking coffee and I spill coffee on my white blouse. So coffee is a dark color, right? So it's easy to notice, and it might leave a big splotch, like brown spot here. So if we can't wash it out, we would call it a stain. It is staying there forever. It's a stain. Okay? Oh, what does rip mean? What does rip mean? So I can show you. So this, I have a tissue, right? So rip means there you can have a verb and a noun for rip. So I can rip this tissue means I ripped the tissue. Now I could say the tissue has a rip. The tissue has a rip. Can you see that? Okay, so I ripped the tissue and now the tissue as a noun has a rip. Okay? Very good. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. Hitet, very good. Rose is not only a sociable, maybe sociable, but also considerate girl because she always bends over backwards for other people. Very, very good. So Hitet always uses our vocabulary that we've been learning. So we learned sociable, we learned considerate, and we learned bend over backwards. Awesome. Good sentence. Okay. Okay. What is the difference between thank and appreciate? Okay, so I'll answer this really quick. So to thank someone is a verb, right? We say thank you or to thank someone. Appreciate is the same meaning. What we would say instead of when we use thank, we would say thank you for something. Appreciate would be like, I appreciate what you did. I appreciate your help. I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your help. Thanks for your help. Okay, but they're synonyms. They both mean that you are thanking somebody for something, or you have the feeling of thanks, right? Okay, so I have to go very soon. I saw some questions still in the chat, so I'll try and answer them. I have a few more lessons today, but I will try and answer your questions. Okay, so can you please make a video about verb plus out, off, up? Yes, I will do that as soon as I can. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. Again, today we learned sociable, laughable, and noticeable, okay? So please try and use these the next time you are speaking English, okay? Let's see. Oh, hello from Peru. Okay. Let's see. Donald Trump was a laughable president. That is a good example. Okay. Are a spot and stain similar? Yes. So if you say, I have a spot on my dress or a stain on my dress, yeah, they're similar. Okay. So thank you, everybody, for watching, and I'll try and answer your questions as soon as I can, okay? Thank you for taking the time to watch. Please share with your friends. And if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel. I will be posting videos quite frequently over there. Okay, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Bye. Hello, students. We are live. Hello, hello, hello to everyone who is watching right now. Thank you for joining the live lesson. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also like me on Facebook. And if you turn on, I think there's like a notification bell on both YouTube and Facebook. If you turn on the notifications, you should be notified when I go live. And when new videos are available, new lessons are available. You can also follow me on TikTok. So I hope to see you guys there. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining. People are joining the chat. Hello, hello, welcome. Okay, so Today's lesson is going to be a grammar lesson. So this lesson was requested by Ali. So thank you very much for requesting it. We are going to be looking at the difference between to suppose and supposed to be, or supposed to. Okay, so suppose, to suppose, or supposed to. Okay, very, very tricky. Even some native English speakers sometimes make mistakes in like conversation. So we're going to go over that today. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you again. Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello from Cambodia, Bangladesh. Nice to see you from Myanmar. Hello. Okay. So, hello from the Philippines. All right, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, so here we have it. Suppose versus supposed with a D at the end. Okay, so let's take a look, okay? We need to look at the meanings behind these words. So, they are not the same. They're not used in the same way, even though it looks like they come from the same verb. However, when we use them with a D or not with a D, the meaning is totally different. The way we use it is totally different. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's look at supposed to. And notice when I pronounce supposed to, the D sound and the T sound become kind of like one sound. So when I speak supposed to, it doesn't sound like there's a D. That is why many people make mistakes. Okay, so even native speakers, because we say supposed to, we get confused. Is there a D or is there not a D? So when we actually sit and write it down, sometimes people make mistakes, but just know that we are using it with a D, okay? Supposed to. Okay? So the meaning, we have several meanings for supposed to, okay? It could mean have to. I have to do something. I'm supposed to do something. Expected to, or generally believed. Okay, so don't worry, this is just a quick overview. We're going to dive into each meaning. But just a note that to be supposed to, similarly to have to, functions like a modal verb. Okay, so there are several kinds of modal verbs. And similar to have to, this is kind of like an obligation, right? When we use like have to. Okay, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so let's break it down, okay? Supposed to. Okay, so supposed to can mean have to. So I have two sentences here. So I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, everybody understands this sentence. I have to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, I must, I have to. Okay, we can also say I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay. Supposed to and should, are they the same? Devashka asked a question. So similar to should, but in this case, more like have to, like you don't really have a choice, but should sometimes is used in the same way. Yes. Okay. So I am, so here, don't forget that we're going to use a be verb before supposed. So it's to be supposed to plus verb. Okay, so I am supposed to be there by 8 o'clock. Okay, let's take a look at the next meaning. Okay, Supposed to can mean expected to. Okay, so when we expect something, right? So here's one sentence. It's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, if you don't know what foggy means, that means that, usually clouds are up in the sky, but sometimes the cloud comes down to earth and it looks it's very hard to see. Okay, we call that fog. Okay, it's likely going to be foggy tomorrow morning. So very difficult to see. So if you watched the weather report and they said, looks like tomorrow is going to be foggy. So you could say it's likely going to be foggy, but more commonly in conversation, we would say it's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. So it's expected to be, it's likely. It's supposed to be foggy tomorrow morning. Okay, very good. Oh, watching from India. Hello. Okay, next one. Supposed to can mean generally believed. So generally believed means it is believed by many people or most people. Okay, so if we look at this one, he is believed to be the best chef in town. So if you ask the local people, he is the best chef in town. Most people agree, most people think, most people believe that he is the best chef. So we could also say he is supposed to be, I forgot the be here. Oh my gosh. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. He is supposed to be the best chef in town. Okay. Hello from Pakistan and Libya. Hello from Iraq, India. Welcome. Okay. Very good. So on to suppose. So to suppose is very, very different. Okay. So to suppose means to think or assume that something is true but lack proof or knowledge. Okay? So when you suppose something, that means you're assuming something. You think something even though you don't have enough evidence or you're lacking knowledge. Okay? So the first one, we're using suppose here. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, notice that we're not using a be verb here. We don't say I am suppose, I was suppose. Okay, I suppose. I suppose you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay? This means the same thing as I assume you will be hungry after soccer practice. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Let's look at the next. Okay, last part of to suppose. Suppose can be used as an imperative, meaning what if? So to suppose can be used as an imperative and it means what if. So take a look at this example. It's very different from what we've studied so far. Okay. Suppose there is a fire. Who should I call? So this is very similar to what if there's a fire? Who should I call? Notice that in this sentence, suppose there is a fire. There is no question mark. And our intonation does not go up like a question. So if I say, what if there's a fire? What if there's a fire? Who should I call? Okay, but here, suppose there is a fire. It's very similar to imagine there is a fire. Imagine there's a fire. Who should I call? Okay, but the nuance is the same as what if? What if there is a fire? Okay, very good. All right, so there is a quiz quiz. So we have 5 questions. I want you to choose either suppose or supposed. So there is another one that we didn't talk about, and that is supposed. It is a different pronunciation, but we'll get into that maybe in a different lesson. Okay, so suppose or supposed. Okay, so number 1, you're tired. You're tired. Would we say, I suppose you're tired, or I supposed you're tired? Do you think suppose with no D or supposed with a D? Very good. Oh, Brenda, very good. Okay. Oh, Aliwan is here. Hello. Good job. All right. Good job, everyone. So the correct answer is suppose. So this means the same as assume, okay? To think something, but you don't have enough evidence. Okay, I suppose you're tired. So I'm not sure. I don't know 100%, but I assume you're tired. Okay, number 2, what am I to do? What am I supposed to do? Or what am I supposed to do? Oh, Devashka, very good. Jaff, very good. Oh, nice job, everyone. Good job, Brenda. Okay, so number 2. What am I supposed to do? So what do I have to do? What do I have to do? Notice, what am I? Am I? Okay, we have that be verb. What am I supposed to do? Very good. Okay, number 3. This is supposed to be a scary movie, or this is supposed to be a scary movie. For number 3, ooh, is it tricky? Okay, good job, Depeche. Changrosmba, I'm sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name. Jaff, Doc, Nadar, good job. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie. Okay, so it means that this is believed or expected to be a scary movie. This is. So remember, when we use supposed with a D, it is to be supposed to plus a verb. Okay, this is supposed to be a scary movie, which means it is expected to be a scary movie. Okay, we have 2 more. Number 4, something, suppose or supposed. We don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Suppose or supposed, we don't get there in time. Will we be in trouble? Oh, Devashka, Brenda, good job. Ali, good job. Amir, Jeff, Mohammed, very good. Saul, okay. So number 4 is suppose. Okay, so here, suppose we don't get there in time. So imagine we don't get there in time. What if we don't get there in time? What if we don't get there in time? Will we be in trouble? Okay, will we be in trouble? Very good. Number 5, the last one. She was supposed, or she was supposed to be here an hour ago. Number 5, this is the last one. Oh, Mira, good job. Good job, Brenda. Tata. Sing, phrasal. Okay, good job. Good job, everyone. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So we have was, that's a big hint. She was supposed to be here an hour ago. So she was expected to be here an hour ago. She should have been here an hour ago. Very good. Okay, so I hope that was very understandable. I hope this was a good lesson for you. Excellent job, everyone. Yay. Okay, so I will be back with another lesson, live lesson on Monday on Facebook, I think Monday. And then, of course, I will always be posting on YouTube. So if you want to subscribe on YouTube, you'll know when the next one is available. Okay. Oh, suppose versus assume versus presume. Okay, maybe I will do a lesson on that on Monday. Okay. We are supposed to. So don't forget we need are. We are supposed to study online, but the internet broke down suddenly. Oh no, that is terrible. I hope you're able to get it fixed. Hello from Melbourne. Wow. Okay. It is a practical topic. Oh, good morning. Thank you very much, Brenda. Yeah, I think it's very useful. I'm glad that Ali suggested this one. Oh, you got 5 out of 4. Or you got 4 out of 5, I should say. You got 4 out of 5. Pretty good, not bad. Okay, so good job, everyone. If you have any other questions, you can leave them in the comments. I'll try to answer them as soon as I can. Try to make some example sentences using suppose and supposed to. And I think practice is the best way to remember them. So again, like I said, when we pronounce it in American English, suppose, to suppose, and supposed to. When we say supposed to, it sounds like the D disappears, but it's actually still there. So be careful with that one. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back very soon with another lesson. Thank you very much. Bye, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again. means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. This is our live lesson. So before we get into everything, just so you know, you can subscribe to me and follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. I also have TikTok, and I have a website where I post blogs about a lot of the lessons that I do. And also on the website, you can sign up. You can sign up for free on the website, but if you want to access the courses and the PDFs, those are paid courses. So I think it's a very reasonable price, so you can go check it out. But also, if you sign up for free, I'll send you some things in the email to your email. So I hope you sign up. Okay. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you. We're going to jump into the lesson today. So we're going to be looking at money phrasal verbs. Money phrasal verbs. So these phrasal verbs that I'm going to teach you are very useful for everyday life. Everyday life when you're talking about money. Okay, so I'm going to bring it up. Okay, so money phrasal verbs. So add these to your English conversation. So when you're talking about money, these phrasal verbs will come in handy. Okay, welcome. Okay, so let's see. Let's jump into the first one. Oh, there are 5 phrasal verbs that we'll be learning today. 5, not too many. And then at the end, there's going to be a quiz. So if you can, stick around until the end so you'll be able to take the little quiz together. Okay? Very good. Hello, everyone. Yeah, and please tell me what country you're watching from. I see some people from Iraq, Myanmar, Chile. Peru, welcome. Okay, so the first one we're going to look at today is put down, to put down. Okay, so that means to pay part of the total price of something, to pay part of the total price. So, for example, if you want to buy a house, a house is very expensive. So sometimes they're $200,000, $300,000, very, very expensive. So it is quite rare to be able to pay for the whole thing at once, right? Not many people can do that. So what we do is put down a deposit. We put down a deposit. That means we put just a small amount of money first. We pay a small amount of money first that goes to the whole cost of something. Okay, let's look at an example and see if it's a little easier to understand. Here's my example. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. I put down a $15,000 deposit on the house. So that means the house may have been $200,000, but I was able to pay a small amount first, and then I will keep paying until I reach 100% of the cost. Okay, very good. I hope that is understandable for you so far. Excellent. Put down. That is our first one. Okay, we'll go to the next one. Next, we have pay off. Pay off. So we have our little house here still. Pay off. So pay off means to finish paying for something. So before we put down a deposit, and when you pay off something or pay it off, this can be separable also. When you pay off something, that means you have paid 100% of the cost. Okay, so you're done paying for something. You finished paying for something. Okay, here we go. In my example, after 20 years, I finally paid off my house. Okay, so maybe you start with a down payment, you put down a deposit, and then 20 years later, phew, I finally paid off my house. I paid for it 100%. Very good. Okay, next one, number 3, we have pay back. Pay back. This is a useful one because it means to repay a loan to someone. So, for example, if you ask someone if you can borrow some money, eventually you need to give that money back to them. So, we call that paying back, to pay back. So, if someone gives you $10, okay, I'll pay you back next time. So we can pay back someone or pay someone back. Okay. Here is my example. My parents helped me pay for school, but I promised to pay them back. I promised to pay them back. Okay. So my parents helped me pay for school. So, for example, university is very expensive in a lot of countries. So maybe your parents helped you to pay for school, like university, college, but I promised to pay them back. I promised to pay them back. Okay, so I will return that money to them. Okay, so pay someone back. Very good. Okay. Oh, I see it's Diego's first time watching live. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Okay, next one we have. I like this one because it is one that you might not have heard of, and I think it's quite useful. So dip into, dip into. So dip into means to have to spend money that you were saving and don't really want to use. Okay. So you're saving money, saving money, saving money. Maybe something unfortunate happens, something bad happens. You need to use that money. Ugh, I had to dip into my savings. So you don't use all of it, but you use a small amount or a portion of it. You dip into. Okay. So if you can imagine a jar of money, you had to dip into. Okay. I had to dip into my savings. I didn't want to spend that money, but I had to. So I took out a small amount. Okay. Here's my example. When my refrigerator broke, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. Okay. Oh, Waitaya, I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right. Watching live for the first time. Welcome. Okay. So when my refrigerator broke, so something unfortunate happens, something unexpected happens, I had to dip into my savings to buy a new one. So I wasn't expecting to use this money, but I have to. So I had to dip into my savings. Okay. Very good. Oh, I see Danielle wrote, I had to dip into my piggy bank. Very good. Yes. A piggy bank is a pig-shaped bank that you put coins into, you put money into. That's for saving, right? So sometimes you have to take a hammer and dip into your piggy bank. Okay. Next one we have is cut back. Cut back. Okay. So, to cut back means when we're talking about money, to cut back means to reduce an amount of money spent. So, for example, if you go to Starbucks every day and you pay $4 for a cappuccino, maybe after a while, that's too much money that you're spending. So, I need to cut back on my cappuccino spending. So I need to cut back. I need to reduce the amount of money I'm spending. Okay. I'm trying to cut back on spending so I can afford a nice vacation. So I need to limit or reduce my spending so I can save up some money and go on a nice vacation. So cut back is pretty useful because it's not only money that we can use this phrasal verb. Um, Basically, cut back means to reduce something. So you can use it, for example, my doctor told me to cut back on sugar. So I should reduce the amount of sugar I get in my body, or to cut back on caffeine, to cut back on alcohol. We can use it for those things also, but here we're talking about money. So to cut back on spending. Okay. Yeah, I really should cut down on my spending. Perfect example. Well done. Okay. Awesome. So we're going to go into a little quiz. So if you've been watching this whole time, excellent. We'll start with question number 1. I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So a $5,000 deposit. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. So when you buy something in full, that means you pay 100% of something. Okay. So I couldn't afford to buy the car in full. I couldn't give 100% of the money. So a $5,000 deposit. We have payback, dip into, or put down. Which one do you think? Okay. So I see Danielle said put down. Very good. Somebody else said C. Wonderful. Okay. Put down. Excellent. So I think you guys got it. You guys are all so smart. So the correct answer is C. Put down. Very good. Okay. I couldn't afford to buy the car in full, so I put down a $5,000 deposit. When we use put down, usually we say deposit. Put down a deposit. Okay. Excellent. Question number 2. I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So, medical expenses means the money that you have to pay for maybe being in the hospital or you had to have an operation, a surgery. Okay, I had to my savings to cover my medical expenses. So we have payback, dip into, or pay off. Question number 2. What do you think? A, B, or C? A, B, or C? I had to pay back my savings. I had to dip into my savings. I had to pay off my savings. What do you think? Oh, very good. I see lots of people getting the correct answer in the comments. Awesome. Okay, so the correct answer is dip into. So if you suddenly get sick, if you suddenly, have to go to the hospital, maybe medical expenses can add up. So sometimes it's very expensive and unexpected. So I was saving my money. I didn't want to spend it, but I have to dip into. I have to take some money from my savings and pay the medical expenses. I had to dip into my savings. It's kind of something you don't really want to do. You don't want to spend that money. Okay, very good. Okay, question number 3. If you take out a loan, you will need to, we have A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. So this one is a separable phrasal verb. Okay, if you take out a loan, you will need to A, pay it back, B, cut it back, or C, put it down. Oh, very good, everyone. I see everybody getting the correct answer in the comments, so I'll go ahead and reveal. It is A. Excellent, excellent. If you take out a loan, either from a bank or your friend loans you some money, it is a loan. That means you are expected to pay it back, right? You didn't get that money for free. You will have to pay it back. You will have to repay whoever gave you the loan. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. I'm still my student loans. So student loans are the loan that you take out in order to pay for your school. So like in the United States, university is very expensive. Most university students took out a student loan, and that is how they're paying for school. So after they graduate and get a job, they have to start giving money back to the student loans. Okay? Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I see some mixed answers for this one. I'm still paying off my student loans. So if you pay off something, I paid off in the past tense. I paid off my student loans. That means you paid 100% of it. You're all finished. You finished paying it. But in this sentence, I'm still paying off my student loans. So money is still going to the student loans. Gradually, over time, I'm paying it off. Okay? I'm still paying off my student loans. Very good. That's a little tricky. Very good. Oh, Farah. Farah, hello. Welcome. It's the first time watching live. Very good. Welcome. Okay. Last question. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay? Very good. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is on spending. Okay? So we have dip into on spending, pay back on spending, cut down on spending. Which one do you think is correct? So if you want to save money, you don't want to spend money anymore, the first thing you needed to do is on spending. Okay, so I see a few different answers in the chat. So I will reveal the answer. The correct answer is cut down, cut down. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. So this means reduce, cut down. Maybe I should have said cut back, I think. Cut down on spending, cut back on spending. I think this should be, we learned cut back, right? So cut down, cut back is the same, basically the same meaning. If you want to save money, the first thing you need to do is cut down on spending. We can also say cut back on spending. Okay, so it means to reduce the amount of money that you're spending. Okay, very good. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the chat. Also, I'm sending my link for my website in the chat. So if you would like to, you can sign up for free. A PDF should be sent pretty soon, I would say within the week, to all of my students who have signed up for the mailing list. So if you would like to get a free PDF, you can sign up. That will be sent out pretty soon. It's all done and ready to go. You can also check out my blogs on there, and I will have courses and PDFs that you can access as well. Very good. Okay, so just so you know, you can sign up for free at breezeenglishstudio.com. Okay, breezeenglishstudio.com. Very nice. Okay, thank you, everyone. Oh, I see Ing Muhammad Adel got 5 out of 5 correct on the quiz. Well done. And it was the first time attending the live lesson. Very good. Okay, so thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in our next live lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. How is everybody today? We are going to do an advanced vocabulary test today, an advanced English vocabulary test. So I think a lot of these words we haven't gone over yet, but I want to see everybody's level. So just so you know, before you enter this lesson, it is an advanced English lesson, okay? Is that okay with everybody? Hello. And I apologize for my casual clothes today. It's kind of the New Year's holidays here, so in Japan, so I'm dressed pretty casually now. Hello from Nashville. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello, Kaiser, Samar, Polani. How is everybody? Okay, I'm glad that you're all here. Hello from Kenya. Wow. Okay, so now that we have some people in the chat, which is awesome, we're going to do the test. So today is a pop quiz. Do you know what a pop quiz is? A pop quiz is a test or a quiz with no warning. All right, so I just hopped on live, and we're going to do a test together. There's only 4 questions, so not too bad, but we'll go over each question and we'll go over the vocabulary so that you understand it, okay? Hello, hello. Wow. So many different countries. Yeah, don't forget to let me know what country you are in, because that is always really interesting to see. Hello, hello. Okay, so shall we get into the test then? Okay, so let's see. I think before, some students said it was, so I'm not going to use my whiteboard today. I'm going to do it a little bit of a different way. Konbanwa. We're going to do it a little bit of a different way. So we are going to, I have the test on my computer. So if I do this, are you able to see it all right? Can you see it pretty well? Or do you want it bigger? I can also do this way. I guess it doesn't change that much, does it? Okay, maybe this is fine. Can everyone see the test okay? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Morocco. Wow, hello, hello. Okay, so Sunho says they can see it. Hello from Malaysia. Okay, awesome. Hello from Tokyo. Wow. We are both in Japan then. Okay, so we're going to do an advanced vocabulary test. So don't worry if the words are difficult. That's okay. That's why it's advanced, right? So let's try question number 1. Okay. Ooh, very simple, right? Very, very simple. So question 1 is, the door was left something. Okay. And we have just two choices. The door was left afar, or the door was left ajar. They kind of rhyme, right? So A is afar, B is ajar. Does anyone know the correct answer? Hello from Guatemala, Jordan, Philippines. Hello. Okay, I see some answers. I see afar, ajar. Okay, yeah, it's okay to guess. One says ajar. Suhana says ajar. Okay, some people are saying afar. Okay, so let's look at the correct answer. So the door was left. The correct answer is ajar. Excuse me, my voice. Ajar. The door was left ajar. So let's go back and look at why A is wrong. Afar. What does afar mean? So afar means from a distance. So for example, he loved her from afar. So she didn't know he loved her. He is at a distance loving her. He loved her from afar. Okay? What does ajar mean then? So ajar means slightly open. Okay, so that word makes the most sense in this sentence, right? The door was left ajar, slightly open. Okay, is it understandable? Yes, so Amusha said like a crush. Yes, so loving someone from a distance, loving someone from afar means like a crush. Very good. So I don't know in your country if you drive cars very often, but I know whenever I drive my car and I don't close the door strongly enough, there will be a beeping sound to let me know that my car door is ajar. So it means slightly open. So you might even see it in a car, like on a dashboard. So there might be a sound and a blinking icon, door ajar. So that means you left your door slightly open. Okay? Oh, good. I'm glad you learned a new word. Okay, very good. So you can leave something slightly ajar means you left it slightly open. Okay? Like, oh, my refrigerator was left ajar and everything went bad, right? Okay, let's look at question number 2. Ooh, okay. His words left her something. So we have befall. A is befall, and B is bewildered. Bewildered. His words left her befall. Bewildered. Okay, very good. Oh, I see a lot of people saying B. Okay. And Sunho Lee asked, how often do we use it? I think you're talking about the word ajar. Ajar we use quite often in English when you leave something accidentally slightly open. Okay. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the correct answer is his words left her bewildered. Bewildered. Now, we sometimes use the word bewildered, right? But let's look at why A is not correct. What does A mean? So befall, befall is actually a verb. And it means something bad usually happens to someone. So for example, tragedy, so something sad, tragedy befell her. So tragedy is something bad, happened to, befell her. Okay? So this one actually doesn't work at all with this sentence, right? Because this is a verb. His words left her befall. We wouldn't say that. The correct answer, bewildered, means confused. So this is an adjective, and this works perfectly in this sentence. His words left her bewildered. His words left her confused. Okay? Very, very good. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so I'm trying to catch up with your comments. Tragedy befell her. Yes, tragedy befell her. So something bad happened to her. A car accident befell the boy. Yes. Okay, so something bad happened to someone. Okay, so in this case, bewildered would be the correct answer because bewildered means confused. All right, so we can use this bewildered in like everyday conversation also. Befall, I think sometimes is more, it's very dramatic, right? It's very dramatic. So you'll often see it in books or maybe in the newspaper maybe, when something's very dramatic, right? Okay. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Okay, let's try question number 3. Ooh, okay. She told Anne about work. She told an anecdote about work, or she told an agitate about work. Okay, so the first word is anecdote. Second word is agitate. Do you think A or B is correct? Which one? Oh, a lot of people saying A. Hello from Beirut. Hello. Sometimes some words bewilder us. Very good. Yes, that is a good example of bewilder. Very good. Oh, okay. I think lots of people are saying A, anecdote, and you are all correct. Very good. She told an anecdote about work. An anecdote. So what is an anecdote? An anecdote is a short, interesting story, right? Usually a true story. An anecdote. Okay? So what does agitate mean? Agitate. Agitate means to disturb someone. Okay? So you'll notice that anecdote is a noun. So this works very good. She told an anecdote about work. She told a story about work. Interesting story. Agitate, however, is a verb, and it means like to disturb someone. So, for example, it really agitates me when you talk with your mouth full of food. oh, it really agitates me. Okay, it really bothers me. It upsets me. It disturbs me. Okay, very good. Everybody, very, very good. Okay, so anecdote is the correct answer. Very nice. Okay, we're going to go on to our last question here. Last question. Oh my goodness. Okay. Please write a something report. So we could say, please write a wordy report. Or please write a concise report. Which do you think is the best answer here? Okay, I see B, B, A. You're very welcome, B. Okay. So Jadang Ong said concise, concise, wordy, concise, wordy, concise. Okay. Very good. So a lot of people are going back and forth, A or B. All right. Are you ready for the answer? Please write a concise report. Please write a concise report. So let's look at wordy first, because wordy and report sounds like they could go together, right? However, wordy means using too many words. So your teacher, your professor, nobody will say, please write a wordy report. It's kind of like saying, please write a bad report. Usually we don't ask that, right? So wordy means like if you are writing something, you are describing something in too many words or too many phrases. It's not a very good report. However, B, concise. Concise is a very good way to write a report. It's clear and it's brief, okay? Brief means short. So a concise report would be clear, short, and to the point. A wordy report might get you a bad grade, right? If it's too wordy, there's too many words, it's very confusing. That's not a good report. A concise report is a good report. Okay, how well did you do? Oh, this is a good one. Her articles were concise, simple, and clear. Wonderful. Yes, good example. Okay, so that was the whole quiz. There were 4 questions. I'm going to come back on here. Okay, there were 4 questions. So out of 4, how many did you get correct? How many did you get correct? Did you get 4 out of 4 correct, 100%? Or did you get maybe 3 right, 2 right? It's okay if you got 1 or 0. That is okay. All right, very good. Okay, so we learned some new words today. So I hope you can remember them. And please try to use them sometimes. So let me go back to the test. So I'll go over. Okay. So for example, number 1 was a jar, right? The correct answer was a jar. So a jar means slightly open. We do use this word sometimes in regular conversation. Whenever something is left slightly open. My front door was ajar, or I left my refrigerator ajar. Okay, slightly open. I would recommend you know this word because it is useful. Befall, bewildered, maybe those are okay. Anecdote, this is a good one to know because anecdote is just a short, interesting story. And if you are working with people or you're in school, maybe you like to talk about things, you like to share anecdotes. This is a good word to know. Also, agitate is a very good word to know because it means you're bothering someone or disturbing someone. So please don't agitate me while I'm studying, right? Okay. And then we have wordy and concise. So these are both very good words to know. These are the opposites of each other, right? Wordy, too many words. Concise, clear, and brief. So I suggest you know both of these. Okay. Very good. Does anyone have any questions? So Tet Win said, today's lesson is very difficult. Yes, today was a very advanced lesson. We didn't go over any of these words before, so we just started with no explanation just to see how much you knew and how much you can kind of guess from the sentence, but it is very tricky. Okay? 10% correct, only 2. That's okay. I got 3 correct. That's no problem. You guys did well. Oh, thank you so much. 2 out of 4. Very good. Oops. Hello, teacher. I'm an elementary level student. No problem. No problem. If you are a beginner student, that is totally okay. Please don't worry. Even though if today's lesson was a challenge for you, don't worry because if you always have English lessons that are easy, it's not going to help you improve that much, right? So something that is challenging every once in a while is going to be good for you. Okay, so it's like training your muscles, right? You're training your English mind. Okay. Teacher, can you speak Japanese? Yes, I can. I live in Japan. Oh, I'm watching from Mexico. Hello. Okay. I've seen bewildered and agitate words, but never used them before, so I guess I can try using them now. Yes, please try using them. Bewildered just means confused. So, for example, if you, what's a good way to use bewildered? I don't know. If you see someone and they look confused, you could describe them as being bewildered. She has a bewildered look on her face. Okay. Agitate. I use that word a lot. Okay. Very good. So yeah, I suggest that you, if these words are new for you, I suggest trying to use them either in writing or try to make your own sentences. And yeah, I think that is a good way to improve. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have to go now, but I will be back probably tomorrow. There is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. Oh, let me get the YouTube lesson link for you guys. So there'll be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new Facebook Live lesson also tomorrow. So that is very, very good, right? You guys get a lot of lessons. I hope I'm not overwhelming you with lessons, though. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to share the link so you can go over and watch the newest lesson. Okay, if you missed it. Okay, there's the newest lesson for you. Okay, so thank you very much, and I will see you guys tomorrow, all right? Thank you. Bye, everyone. Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome to our live lesson. How are you guys today? I hope everyone's having a great day. I hope you can hear me. I totally forgot to check my microphone before I started, but I hope you can hear me. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let me know which country you're watching from also. And we are going to learn some common phrasal verbs today. common phrasal verbs in American English, at least. Hello, Jabbar. Hello, Abi. Hello, Labiang, Mohammed, Nabidad. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? From India, welcome. How are you? From Colombia, hello, Andres. From Pakistan, awesome. So we're going to be looking at some common phrasal verbs, and before we get into the lesson, if you guys could like the Facebook page, that would help me out a lot. Or you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have quite a lot of subscribers over there. So I want to thank you guys so much for watching. And yeah, like this lesson, share it with one of your friends who's also learning English, and we can get into our lesson. Oh, how is the weather here today? It's kind of cloudy, but it's better than yesterday. And yes, I know I wasn't able to post on YouTube last night. And I don't know why. YouTube had an error. I got like an error message. So I hope that it works today. Yeah. So don't worry. I have lessons planned. I just hope that no more errors on YouTube. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to share my screen, which I totally forgot to do before. Ugh. Okay, share screen. Let's see. We have this ready. Okay, so can everyone see this? We have common phrasal verbs. So we're going to go over, I have 4 of them for you. So the first one is ask around. Ask around. Does anyone know what ask around means? Have you heard of this one before? Oh, very good. Okay, so ask around. We use this one quite a lot in American English, at least. So it means to ask many people to tell information about someone or something. So if you want to know something, if you want to get some information, you might ask around. So around is like going to many different people and asking to tell you information. Okay, so here's an example sentence. The example is, I heard you were asking around about me. I heard you were asking around about me. So this could either be a good thing or a bad thing, right? Somebody is asking many people about you. Somebody wants information about you. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? Why do they want the information to begin with? Okay, so ask around, to ask around. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. We're going to have questions at the end. So if you can remember, ask around, ask around. This is the first one that we're looking at today. Okay, ooh, I saw somebody says they love phrasal verbs. Awesome, thank you. Okay, let's see. Hold on. We can't see the sentences because of subtitles. So I think the subtitles are automatic. So I think you can go to the setting, maybe on the video, and turn off the subtitles. Okay. So next one, act out. Act out. Has anyone heard this one before? So there are several meanings for the phrasal verb act out. However, we're going to look at one that is specifically used in the US. Okay, act out. So act out means behave badly, especially when unhappy or stressed. Okay, so act out. To act out means behaving badly. Okay, let's take a look at my example. She started to act out, so she started to behave badly when she found out her parents were getting divorced. Okay, So maybe this is a little girl and she just found out that her parents are getting divorced. So maybe she started to act out. She started to behave in a bad way. So maybe she's acting out because she is stressed or she's really unhappy. She's sad. She's angry because her parents are getting divorced. Okay, so that's very stressful, right? So kids will act out in that kind of situation. Okay, very good. Then we have the phrasal verb make it up to. So usually we say make it up to someone. Make it up to someone. So if you know make up, to make up means that if you had a fight, you make up afterwards. So your relationship gets back on track. You make up. Okay, so this is very similar, very, very similar. So make it up to someone means to compensate someone for negligent or unfair treatment. So it means that maybe you did something bad to someone, you treated them unfairly, or you didn't give them enough attention when you should have. So in order to make them feel better, you will do something for them. So that means make it up to someone. Okay, let me just give you the example really quick. It was wrong of me to do that. How can I make it up to you? So I did something wrong and I want to make you feel better. What can I do? How can I make it up to you? What can I do to make you forgive me or to make you happy again? Okay? Very good. All right. So, by the way, I saw some questions in the chat. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Tokyo, Japan. Okay. What does unfair mean? Unfair. So, oh, hello. Unfair is the opposite of fair. So if you treat someone unfairly, oops, I'm on here. If you treat someone unfairly, it means that even though I'll give you an example. So for little kids like ice cream. I give my best friend 2 scoops of ice cream. And then I give somebody I don't really like 1 scoop of ice cream. It should be even, right? It should be fair. 2 scoops, or 1 scoop, 1 scoop. But I like this person, so I gave them 2. I didn't like this person, so I gave them 1, right? That is unfair, not balanced. Okay? All right, let's look at another one. Catch on. Okay, so catch on also has many meanings, but we're going to focus on one today. Okay, we're going to focus on one. So the meaning of catch on that we're going to look at today is that something becomes popular. So to catch on means to become popular. But we don't use it for people. We use it for things. So something becomes popular. Okay? So I don't know what has caught on recently where you live, but here's my example. Going cashless has really caught on in Japan. So remember the past tense or the past participle of catch is caught. Catch, caught, caught. A lot of people forget that. Okay, so going cashless. So until recently, in Japan, we had to pay in cash everywhere. So a lot of restaurants, stores, places like that, grocery stores, only accepted cash. But now, recently, after the pandemic, we have been going cashless in Japan. So using credit cards or cashless apps on our phone, those have become really popular. So going cashless has really caught on in Japan. How about you guys? Has cashless caught on in your country? I would love to know. Okay, very good. So that is the example for catch on. I think the next one is going to be questions. Okay, we have some questions. So I hope you remembered all of the ones we just learned. Let's try to do number 1 together. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to something you. So I don't know what I did wrong, but I did something wrong. I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to, one of the phrasal verbs we just learned, you. Okay, can anyone remember? I know that we don't have the answers here. Can you remember all of the ones that we learned? Oh, very good. I see a good answer. Make it up to you. Very good. Let's see. So, very good. The correct answer for number 1 is make it up to you. Very good. So, I don't know what I did wrong, but I'd like to make you happy again. I'd like for you to forgive me. So I'd like to make it up to you. Excellent. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Very good. Okay. Can you remember what would go for number 2? Number 2. Okay. And see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Oh, very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good, I see a lot of correct answers. Before we get to the answer, I want to answer one question. Maybe I'll do it after we answer this one. Okay, so the correct answer is ask around. Ask around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. So go around. It doesn't even have to be physically. You can ask around by calling people. So if you call many hotels, that could also be asking around. So ask around and see if there are cheaper hotels in the area. Perhaps that means calling hotels and asking their rates. Okay, I saw a good question about make it up to. What is the difference between make up for and make it up to? Are they the same? So they're very similar. So it's very similar just to make up. To make up means to forgive each other after fighting. And then to make up for, after the for is something that you did wrong. I'd like to make up for forgetting your birthday. So after the for is the thing that you did bad, right? So make up for something wrong and make it up to the person. Make it up to the person. Okay, very good. I hope that was understandable. Okay, let's go back to the questions. Very good, everyone. Okay, number 3. I wonder if this new app will ever something. Oh, I see Srey has already got it. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever... Oh, very good, Braun. Oh, good job, everyone. Very good. I wonder if this new app will ever catch on. Catch on. Very good. So catch on, remember, means to become popular. I wonder if this new app will ever become popular. Okay, so remember, we talk about things becoming popular. We can use catch on. Okay, very good. Okay, number 4. Children tend to something when there are problems at home. Ooh, who remembers the last one? Children tend to when there are problems at home. Oh, very good, Srey. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Osman, very good. Okay, children tend to act out when there are problems at home. Excellent. Very good. Okay. Children tend to behave poorly or act in a bad way when there are problems at home. So if they are stressed out at home, children will probably act out. Okay. We have 2 bonus questions, so we're going to reuse 2 of these. Okay, so we have make it up to, ask around, catch on, and act out. Okay, so number 5 and 6 will be reusing 2 of them. Okay, number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Number 5, I'll to see if anyone has seen her. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers right away. Good job. Yes. Okay, everyone, good job. I'll ask around to see if anyone has seen her. Perfect. So I will go and ask the neighbors. I will ask her classmates, her teachers. I will ask many people and try to find if anyone has seen her. Okay, very good. Last one, the last one. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, the teacher said you often in class. Which one do you think fits for number 6? Number 6. Which one is the best answer? I'll... No, not I'll. That's number 5. The teacher said you often in class. Ooh, I see lots of different ones. I see ask around, act out, catch on, act out. Okay, some of you are correct. Okay, so the only one that makes sense here is act out. The teacher said you often act out in class. So that means the teacher said you often behave poorly in class. So maybe the student is talking out of turn, or the student doesn't answer when the teacher asks them a question. They're behaving badly. They're acting out. Okay, so remember, make it up to someone. You want to apologize and do something nice for someone. Ask around means asking many people for information. Catch on means something becomes popular, either like a new custom, practice, or a thing can become popular. But we don't use catch on for people's popularity. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Are there any questions? If you have a question, you can put it on in the chat and I will try and answer it for you. Let's see. Wow, I got 5. Wow, good job. That's excellent. Nicely done. Very good. Okay, so Let's see. If you want to make some example sentences, make it up to, ask around, catch on, act out, you can leave it in the comments and I'll try and put it on the screen for you. Okay, so I think I can, let's see, make myself bigger again. Let's see. Oh, we have a question. Very good. Can I substitute act out to throw a tantrum? Yes, they're very similar. So throwing a tantrum sounds like when a child gets very upset and they're on the ground crying and screaming. That is a tantrum. But act out can be very similar. Usually we use tantrum for young children, but it's possible to use for adults if they're behaving in that way. But act out is very similar to throwing a tantrum. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Answer my question. What is your question? I don't see it. Okay. Are these verbs formal? So these phrasal verbs, I would say, formal in the sense that they are not slang. You can use them in almost any situation, I think. Let's see, we have make it up to someone, ask around, catch on, act out. Yes, like even the words, oh, can you hear that? There's an airplane flying right above me. For example, the words act out, you might find act out in like academic papers about psychology or children's behavior or something like that. Okay, very good. How did TikTok catch on? So maybe catch up means to kind of meet someone that you haven't seen for a while and talk and get the new information. So I think you meant to write catch on. How did TikTok catch on? Yes. Do you guys watch or do you guys use TikTok? I haven't, but I go on there sometimes. I haven't made any TikToks. Okay. My friend doesn't talk to me. Maybe my friend doesn't talk to me anymore. Maybe you had a fight. So I made it up to him in a party. So I made it up to him. So if you make it up to someone, it means that you do something to make them happy again. So you are doing the action. So if you threw your friend a party, you could say, I made it up to him by throwing a party for him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will ask around of the people. So when you say ask around, you don't actually need to put the word people. You can if you want to. Like I'll ask around to her classmates. I'll ask around to the neighbors. If you want to be specific or just general people, you can say, I will ask around about my mother. So the part you have with the people to give me information, that is all included already in ask around. So you could simply say, I will ask around about my mother. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What's wrong? How did someone make it up to you? Keep your chin up. Oh, very good, Tete. I like your little cat photo. So cute. I didn't recognize that was you. Okay, what's wrong? So make it up to someone is a positive thing. It's a good thing. You're doing something after an argument. So I did something wrong. I'll make it up to you by buying you dinner. Okay, so what's wrong? How did someone make it up to you would be like a positive thing. Okay, keep your chin up. Very good. Let's see. Okay, Can you explain to me this word act out, please? Yes, act out just means to behave in a bad way. So a way that society doesn't like or your parents wouldn't like. So an example of acting out might be yelling at someone, not doing your chores, maybe insulting people, speaking badly about people. Those are all examples of acting out. Okay, we'll do just a few more. Let's see. Oops. Okay, the chat just jumped a bit. Okay. Oh, yes, during COVID-19, beautiful masks catch on. Yes, very good. There's a lot of cool masks out there now. That is so true. Okay. Very good. Okay, I will just answer one or two more. Oh, this is a good one. Hi, Miss. What does the word ask out mean? So to ask out someone means that you want to take them on a date. So this is for like romantic relationships. I want to ask that girl out. I want to ask that boy out. He asked me out on a date. So this is for like going somewhere with the possibility of romance. Okay, excellent. Okay, we're gonna do one or two more. I keep saying that. When I rent a house, I will ask around to the neighbors in the area. Very good. So usually we'd say I will ask around to the neighbors if it's a specific group of people. I will ask around to the neighbors. Good job. Okay, so very good, everybody. We're going to end the lesson here today. Oh my gosh, it's been almost 30 minutes. Okay, so yes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page. They are all under Breeze Practical English. So please go and subscribe, like, and share it with your friends, okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. I will definitely see you guys very soon, okay? Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you today? Just so you guys know, oh, let me get this. Okay, just so you guys know, I'll be posting a YouTube lesson again later today. So if you haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go and do that. It helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons and you want to see more. If you are on Facebook right now, I'll send the link. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Somalia. Tatitwin, hello. Thank you. Thank you for always watching. I'll be posting a different YouTube lesson maybe in about an hour and a half after this lesson. It's freezing in Myanmar. Oh no, is it that cold? Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Today, yesterday we did separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. So that means that you can put a direct object between the phrasal verb, right? So like pick up your clothes. Pick your clothes up, or pick them up. Okay, so today we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. So that means we cannot put a direct object between the phrasal verb. The phrasal verb needs to come as a set. Okay. Oh, is it cold in the Philippines also? Oh no. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you. Hello from Palestine. Hello from Laos. Sunny in Myanmar. Okay. Hello from Egypt. Okay. So for the first part of the lesson, I just have 3 examples of inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. That means we can't separate them, okay? So I have these 3 that I just thought of from the top of my head. So, oh, this should be run. I don't know why I put that in the past tense. Let's see. Run into. Ta-da. Okay, there we go. Run into. Okay, run into. Run into means that you meet someone by chance, right? You meet someone by chance. So you're walking down the street and you run into your friend from elementary school. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. What a coincidence. So we would say, I ran into my childhood friend. We cannot say, I ran my childhood friend into. We cannot say that. I ran him into. We cannot say that. So this is inseparable, okay? Very good. The next one, drop out. Drop out. Do you guys know what drop out means? Oh, hello from Saudi Arabia, Philippines, India, Bangladesh, Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Okay. So drop out means that you leave school. Like you don't graduate, you leave school. Okay, very good. Okay, good example. Let's see. I run into your channel. So great try. Run into is usually reserved for people or problems. I ran into some trouble. I ran into my friend, okay? If you want to talk about something that's not tangible, that's not a physical thing, you could say, I came across your channel. I came across your channel, okay? So I have a lesson on come across and run into over on the YouTube channel, so you can check that out also. Okay, so drop out. Oh, let me clear this. Okay, drop out means that you quit school. You quit school. So school was really difficult, so I dropped out of school. Okay, it was so difficult, I dropped out of school. We can't say I dropped school out. Okay, we cannot say that. That's incorrect. So drop out means to quit school. Quit school, okay? Very good. I ran into Justin Bieber at the cafe. Oh, is that a true story? You're very lucky then. Okay, very good. Yes. I ran into my boss at the supermarket. Very, very good. Oh, don't worry if you're late. It's okay if you're just coming in. Let's see. Get in. This is another very common inseparable phrasal verbs. Get in the car. Get in the house. Get in the building. Get in somewhere, right? So get in somewhere, something. Not get something in, okay? So we wouldn't say get the car in, get the house in. Right? These are inseparable. Get in the car, get in the house. Okay? Very good. I dropped out of my English class. Oh no, I hope that's not true. I ran into a stranger. Very good, very good. Okay, let's take a look at the big whiteboard. All right. Okay. Very good. I ran into my teacher in the dream last night. Very good. In my dream. Okay. So you can see it a little bit clear here, I hope. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay, so inseparable phrasal verbs can be transitive. They can be transitive, but you can't insert the direct object in the middle. You cannot insert the direct object, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, you can insert the direct object. However, with inseparable phrasal verbs, we cannot do that, okay? So you just have to kind of memorize or get your ear trained to recognize when we can separate or we don't separate them, okay? Very good. You got get into your live lesson today. Very good. Thank you for watching. Hello from Afghanistan, Laos. Very good. Okay, so number 1, let's take a look here. I look up to him. I look up to him. We cannot say, I look him up to. That just doesn't make sense in English, so we can't separate this one. I look up to him. I look up to him. Very good. That is perfect. I look up to him. Okay? Number 2, run into. We're using run into. She ran into her teacher. So she met her teacher by coincidence, maybe at the supermarket, maybe at the library, somewhere that she wasn't expecting to meet her teacher. Okay, she ran into her teacher. We cannot say she ran her teacher into. No, no, no. So we cannot separate this one, okay? All right, number 3. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of school. So we talked about drop out of. To drop out means specifically to quit school. So you didn't graduate, you didn't complete, or you didn't finish your schooling, but you quit, okay? So I don't know in your country if, I don't know if you're in your country until what education is mandatory. So for example, I think in America, we have to go to school until we're 18 years old. So usually up until high school is mandatory, but college, university is not. So some people drop out of university because it's too difficult or it's too expensive. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of university. We can't say I dropped school out of. Boo-boo. No, not correct, okay? So drop out of school, run into someone, look up to someone, okay? Number 4, I wake up at 7 a.m. I wake up at 7 a.m. There's no direct object here. So we can't say I wake at 7 a.m. up. We can't say that. I wake up at 7 a.m. Okay? And then the last example, number 5, get in the car. Get in the car. Inseparable. We can't say get the car in. It just sounds very strange. Or we can't say get it in. I wake it up. We can't say that to mean I'm waking myself up, right? Okay, very good. Okay. So these are just some examples. There are a lot of separable phrasal verbs. There are a lot of inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay. So for example, here, wake up. So when you're talking about yourself, I wake up at 7 a.m. Here it is inseparable. However, if you were to put a direct object, I wake him up. I wake him up. I will wake you up. Okay, that's a little bit different. What is the meaning of look up to? Look up to means to respect. Respect. So I look up to my teacher. I look up to the president of the company. I look up to my boss. So look up to means respect. I respect my boss. I respect my teacher. Okay? Very good. So the opposite of look up to would be look down on. I look down on somebody. So if you look down on someone, that means you don't respect them. So you're looking down. They're not very good. Okay, look up to, oh, I respect this person. Look down on, I don't respect this person. Okay, very good. So if you guys want to make some quick examples, what does get in mean? Get in this case means to enter. So get in the car means enter the car. Enter the car. Get in the house, get in the school, enter. Okay, I'll answer some questions that you have. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay, let's see. I look down on selfish person. So if you are talking about a general statement that you look down on people who are selfish, we would use the word people instead of person. I look down on selfish people, so I don't respect them. This is good. I look up to you, my wife, and my children. Oh, do you look up to me? Thank you. But that is a very good sentence. I look up to my teacher for being kind. Oh, very good. Yes, we get in the room. Very good. We get in the classroom. Yes, very good. Get in means enter. Okay. This is a good one. I will never look down on poor people. Very good. Look down on poor people. Good job. Okay. I'll look at a few more. I'm scrolling up to see. Okay. This is a good one. Okay. So I look up to the giraffe. Maybe you mean actually look up. I look up to the giraffe and it kicked me. So I quit cold turkey the zoo. The giraffe was pig-headed. Oh, very good. So you're using some of the phrases that we've learned on the other lessons. So very good. Quit cold turkey means that you quit without gradually quitting. You quit immediately. So if you quit the zoo cold turkey, that means that you are not going to the zoo anymore. And the giraffe was pig-headed means the giraffe was very stubborn. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. I look up to my girlfriend. Very nice. Okay. I ran into my girlfriend at the supermarket. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I'll do one more. I'm trying to find like a kind of new one. Sorry, I'm reading all the comments. Sorry, I'm being so quiet. Yeah, I look up to my parents. Very good. Oh, I'm under the weather. Oh no, are you really? So under the weather we did in a different lesson. Under the weather means you're sick or you're not feeling well. Okay. All right, so actually that's all of the time that I have today. I'm so sorry. I know it was a little bit quick. I have another lesson that I need to do really fast, but I will post another video on YouTube in just a few hours. So I hope you can watch that one also. I'll send the link if you haven't already. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out so much. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in a little bit. Very good. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Let me move some stuff around here while people come in the chat. Hello. Okay, so, oh, hello. Hello, English teachers. Hello. So, today, hello, Megha. How are you? Hello, Omer. Hello from Iraq. Hello, Patel. Hello, Haman. Hello, Minnie. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Jael. Oh, you're going to have a typhoon in the Philippines? Oh, no. Please stay safe. Yeah. I hope it's not too bad where you are. Hello, Sander. Hello, Andon. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Really quick, there's a question in the chat. So, hey teacher, which one is correct? My school is on Narwana Road, or my school is at Narwana Road. So, in American English, I don't know about in different countries, but in American English, we always say on something something road or on something something street. We can say at the corner of like two streets, but if it's on the road, we say on the road or on the street. So my school is on ABC Street. Very good question. Okay, right off the bat, we had a question. Okay, I hope everybody is doing well. So today, oh no, you've had, Philippines has been having a lot of typhoons recently. Ooh, please, everyone stay safe in the Philippines. Okay, so this week, I don't really have a theme for this week. So I think every day this week, we'll try and do like a different lesson and see how that works. But today I picked two idioms that you can use for studying. We use these idioms to talk about studying or education. These are kind of education idioms, okay? So, Sri Lanka is experiencing the second wave of the coronavirus. I'm so sorry to hear that. In Japan, the numbers are kind of steady, but not great, but not as bad as in other countries. And unfortunately, my hometown in the US is now the epicenter of the coronavirus. So my mom works in the hospital and she sees so many patients every day. So please, you guys, be safe, be careful. Actually, I just heard that my dad has it. So it's very worrisome. Yeah. But everyone, I hope you are okay. I hope you guys take care. Please stay healthy and safe. But okay, so let's get into the lesson, all right? Okay, so we're gonna learn these two idioms today, okay? So they both have to do with books, right? So they kind of have to do with studying, all right? So we have hit the books, and we have bookworm. Okay, so have you guys heard of these words before? Hit the books and bookworm. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Syria. Wow. Hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Okay, hit the books. hit the books, hit the books. So if you listen to the pronunciation, we have a T here and then we have a TH here, right? So if you speak very slowly, you could say hit the books. However, we don't really talk slowly in our daily life, right? We talk very, very fast in America. So we're going to say hit. We're going to cut out this T right here. Hit the. So you're going to combine it with the TH over here. Hit the books, hit the books, hit the books, hit the books. Okay, so what does hit the books mean? Hit the books means that you begin to study very seriously. Okay? Yes. Study very well. So if you have watched my other previous lessons, we learned hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay means go to sleep, go to bed. So usually hit is this, right? But here, hit the books, maybe it means you begin to study very seriously. For example, if you have an exam, a test coming up next week, you could say, it's time to hit the books. So you grab all your books, put them on the table, and you start studying seriously, okay? Hit the books. So maybe if you have an English teacher or you have an English class and you have an English test coming up, maybe you'd like to hit the books. Hit the books. Study very hard. Okay. The next one is bookworm. Bookworm. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay. Bookworm. Bookworm means somebody. So this is used to describe somebody. He is a bookworm. Okay. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, So a bookworm. Usually bookworms are very smart, right? They love to read. They love to get new information. A fan of reading. Yes, very good. Okay. So hit the books. Maybe it doesn't mean that you like it or not, but you have to start studying. So you start to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, like even for fun, they love to read. Okay, so let's look at some exercises and then see how well we can remember these words. Okay, so very simple today. They're quite different, but they both have the word book in them, right? Okay. So try to hold it. Okay, I can hold it like this. Yes. Okay. I am not a bookworm, but I have a test, so I'm going to go hit the books. Very good, Shirayu. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Hit the books means to begin to study seriously, to begin to study very hard. A bookworm is someone who loves to read, okay? Very, very nice. So let's look at number 1 together. My exam is coming up. So this means my exam is soon. It's coming up. It's coming up soon. My exam is coming up. It's time to... Oh, very good. I see. Hit the book, hit the book, hit the book. Okay, very good. Everyone so far, very good. Ali, very good. Zinko. Yes, very good. Barzan. Okay, Omer, very good. So I want you to be careful with this idiom. So it's always going to be hit the books. Hit the books. So even if you are studying just one subject, even if you have just one book, for some reason we say hit the books, hit the books. Okay, so it's time to hit the books with an S. Very good. It's time to hit the books. It's time to hit the books. Very good, everyone. Okay, how about number 2? He used to love sports, but now he's Oh, very good, Zinko. Very, very fast. Nice, Masa. Very good. Very good. He used to love sports. We're on number 2, but now he's Okay, he used to love sports, but now he's very good. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Awesome. So number 2, he used to love sports, but now he's a bookworm. So usually, at least in America, I'm not sure about your countries, but usually we have like 2 kinds of people, right, in school. Somebody who loves sports and somebody who loves to read, somebody who's a bookworm. So usually, probably you could also love sports and be a bookworm, but a lot of times, like in high school or junior high school, these categories are kind of separated, right? They're kind of opposites. Okay, how about number 3? Tend to have better vocabulary. Number 3. Tend to have better vocabulary. Okay, so this is a general statement. Oh, Ali asked if there is a space between book and worm. No, usually it's one word. Bookworm, one word. Okay. Oh, very good. Yes. So the correct answer for number 3 is bookworms. Bookworms, because it's a general statement. Bookworms tend to have better vocabulary. So we could replace bookworms with people who love to read tend to have better vocabulary. Okay? Very good, very good. How about number 4? Every day after school. Every day after school. So number 4. They're kind of easy because one is an action and one is describing a kind of person, right? Oh, very good. Hello, Jafar. Very good. Poyoung. Very good. Okay. So number 4, I hit the books every day after school. Very good. Oh, hello, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I think I saw a question. Okay, very good. I think I missed the question, but if I missed your question, you can put it in the chat again. Okay. So the last one, let's see who can get it first, right? So number 4 was I hit the books. Can you see that? I hit the books every day after school. So I begin studying seriously every day after school. This is a very good student, right? So number 5, since she's she's very smart and doesn't have to as often. English teacher says, I hit the sack after school. Very good. I hit the sack. Chicago is very cold. Yeah, it's getting cold in Japan also. It's very cold and kind of gray skies. Oof. Okay. Oh, I see Ali. Very good. Nessie, Yon. Okay, very good. Barkan, very good. Okay, good job. Okay, so since she's a bookworm, so that means she loves reading. Since she's a bookworm, she's very smart and doesn't have to hit the books as often. Okay, so maybe this person is a student, but since she's a bookworm, she loves reading, she just does it for fun. She's very smart and doesn't have to hit the books or study very seriously as often. So kind of hit the books could also be like cramming. If you know what cramming is trying to fit all the knowledge in your head at the very last minute, right? Very good. So I noticed in some answers that some people are typing hit the book with no S. Remember, even if you are studying one subject, even if you only have one book, the idiom is hit the books with an S. So I have to hit the books tonight. I have a math test tomorrow. I'm going to hit the books after school. Okay? Hit the books. Very, very good. So yeah, cramming, good. So in the comments, could you please tell me, how often do you hit the books? How often do you hit the books, and what are you studying? So for example, I study geography and I hit the books every night, if you're a very good student, or every other night. And please tell me if you are a bookworm. Bookworm. Are you a bookworm? Do you love reading or not? Okay, when I was a child, I was such a bookworm. I was a total bookworm. But as I became an adult, I got very, very busy. And now I don't have a lot of time to read, unfortunately. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I think I have some time. Let me just double check. Ooh, okay, I've got a few minutes. So if you have some questions or you want to put some sentences in the chat, I can look at them. Okay, I'm going to hit the books during the lockdown. Very good. So if you are in lockdown right now, it is a good time to hit the books. Very, very good. Okay. Okay. Ali had a very good question. When we use the verb tend in a sentence, what meaning does it give? So I use the word tend here. Tend. So bookworms tend to have better vocabulary. So tend to have or tend to do something is like, the meaning is usually. So bookworms usually have better vocabulary. So, or for example, I tend to eat yogurts in the morning. I tend to eat yogurt in the morning. I usually eat yogurt in the morning. Okay, that was a very, very good question. Okay, let's see. What is the difference between smart and intelligent? Very good question. Smart and intelligent are synonyms. They're synonyms. So you could use them interchangeably. She is very smart. She is very intelligent. Both have the same meaning. I know in British English, sometimes smart means very classy or something, like she dresses very smart. So in British English, I think smart can also be about fashion. But smart and intelligent in American English are usually interchangeable. Okay, very good. Okay, let's see. I think I can answer about, let me check my time. Ooh, okay, I can answer maybe one more question. Okay. Let's see. And then I'll try to go back and answer your questions also if you have them. Okay. Very much. Oops. I hit the wrong comment. Okay. So burn the midnight oil means the same as hit the books. Okay. So they're very, very similar and they could mean the same thing. However, if you burn the midnight oil, you are specifically studying or working at night and maybe through the night. Hit the books, you could hit the books in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. But burning the midnight oil means you are kind of staying up at night to work hard or study. But they're very similar. If you're talking about studying, Oh, I hit the books all night, or I burned the midnight oil last night. Okay? Very, very good. So sorry, I have to go now. So if you have some questions, I'll try and answer them in the comments. Okay? So sorry, I couldn't get to everyone's questions, but I will try and answer them for you in the comments. Okay? A little bit later. All right. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for sharing this video with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. And we'll have a new lesson tomorrow. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and see you tomorrow for our next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Today, we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know if you want to take IELTS. So IELTS is the International English Language Testing System, and that is an English language proficiency test. So if you want to test your English skills, IELTS is a good one to try. So we're going to go over 10 new and crucial words that you need to know in order to take this test. And if you don't know what crucial means, that's okay. We're going to learn about it today. Also available only to my members on my website. You can get a free PDF and you can take a quiz in order to make sure you understand these words. So if you're interested in getting free PDFs, members only lessons and videos, check out my website, breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll leave the link in the description and in the comments. So if you're interested in getting that PDF and taking that quiz, go and check it out. If you become a member, you get access to everything on my website. I'm always updating it. There's PDFs, quizzes, courses, members only videos, everything you can think of. So go check it out. We'd be happy to have you as a member. Okay, let's jump into the lesson. Master IELTS vocabulary. Learn 10 new and crucial words. What does crucial mean? Let's find out. Okay. The first word we're going to look at is the word analyze. Analyze is a verb, to analyze something. It means to examine something in detail, typically to understand its components. Components means like parts, structure, or meaning. So you look at something very closely, and you're trying to understand the meaning or the different parts of it, to analyze something. Okay? Let's take a look at the example sentences. The scientist decided to analyze the data to identify any patterns. So the scientist decided to look very closely and try to understand the data because they want to find patterns. They're looking for patterns. Okay? In literature class, we often analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. So literature class, you're going to be reading lots of poems, lots of books, things like Shakespeare, and you want to analyze them. Analyze. Look very closely and try to understand it. So analyze poems to uncover their hidden meanings. Okay, so far so good? Great. Let's go to the next word. Evaluate. Evaluate is also a verb, to evaluate. Let's look at the meaning. To assess or judge the quality, significance, or value of something. So when you evaluate something, you're judging it or assessing the quality usually. Okay? Quality, value, significance. Let's take a look at the sentences. The teacher asked the students to evaluate each other's presentations. So that means the teacher asked the students to kind of rate, judge other students' presentations? Did they do a good job? Did they have enough information? So they want to evaluate the presentation. Before making a decision, it's important to carefully evaluate all the options. So you want to carefully check all of your options. What are the best options? What are the worst options? We can evaluate them to see the quality or value. We can also use the word evaluation. Evaluation is a noun, the noun form. And sometimes if you're working for a company, maybe every year they will have an evaluation. They're going to judge how well you work. Are you an asset for the company or are you just causing problems? They're going to evaluate your work. Next, categorize. It is a verb, meaning to place something into a particular group or category based on its characteristics or features. So I remember as a young student in America, our science teacher often had us categorize things. So for example, categorizing animals. That means putting the animal into their specific group based on if they're a mammal or if they lay eggs, things like that. You put everything in their correct group. You categorize them. Okay? Example sentences. The librarian helped categorize the books into different genres. So all of the nonfiction books go here, all of the fiction books go here, and so on and so on. Okay? You can easily categorize these animals as mammals because they all give birth to live young. So this is kind of what I was talking about with science class. Okay, these animals, we'll categorize them as mammals. We'll put them in the mammal group because they give birth to live young. They don't lay eggs. They give birth to already alive babies, if that makes sense. Okay, next one. Synthesize. Synthesize. So I know in American English, we use a Z in synthesize. I think in British English, they sometimes use an S. So if you see it spelled differently, it's not wrong, it's just British English. Okay? Synthesize, the meaning. To combine or blend different elements or information to create a new whole or understanding. So basically, if you synthesize some things, you're just combining them. You're taking two different things and combining them together. Okay? Look at the example sentences. The chemist. I know the pronunciation is a little bit hard, so we don't say chemist. We say chemist, like a K. The chemist needed to synthesize several compounds to develop the new drug. So compounds of chemicals. So the chemist, someone who does chemistry, needed to combine maybe 2 or 3 different compounds to create a new drug, new medicine. Okay, the second one. In her research paper, she was able to synthesize various theories to propose a new approach. So in her research paper, she took theories from different places, combined them to make a new approach. So we combine these things to make something new. We synthesize. Okay? Next one. Implication. This is a noun. Implication. So it means a conclusion that can be drawn from something often indirectly or without it being explicitly stated. Okay, so when there is an implication, it means that even though we don't say it outright, we don't say it directly, we can conclude something from that. Let's take a look at the sentences and talk about it a little bit more. The implication of his statement was that we needed to work harder. So somebody said something. He didn't say, we need to work harder. He didn't say that. But what he said made people think we need to work harder. So that's kind of the meaning that they took from his statement. Okay? The implication of his statement, the meaning that we got from his statement is that we need to work harder. The next one, there are many implications of climate change, including rising sea levels and extreme weather events. So when we talk about climate change, there are many bad things that can arise from climate change. So that is the implication of climate change. So we can understand all of the bad things that could happen because of climate change. In this sentence, they give two examples: rising sea levels, extreme weather events. So other than those things, there are implications that other bad things will happen. That is the conclusion we can draw from climate change. Okay, next one, diverse. Diverse is an adjective, meaning comprising of a variety of different elements, types, or qualities. Let's look at the first example sentence. Our school has a diverse student body with students from over 20 different countries. Diverse means there is a variety of different things. Okay, so a variety of people from different countries. We can say that school is diverse. Okay, the next sentence. The conference featured a diverse range of speakers, each with unique perspectives. So here, diverse range. We often hear these words together, a diverse range. A diverse range is similar to a wide variety. So it means that there's all different kinds of speakers. So they each have their unique perspectives. So a diverse range, a wide variety. We often hear diverse range, those two words together. Next one, ambiguous, adjective. I was just having a private lesson with a student. I think she's about 10 years old, and I was teaching her this word. So if my 10-year-old student knows this word, you should know this word. Okay? You can do it. Ambiguous. It means having more than one possible meaning or interpretation, often due to lack of clarity. Simply, ambiguous means unclear. Something is not clear. Take a look at the sentences. Her response was so ambiguous that I couldn't determine what she really meant. So her response was so unclear that I don't really know what she was trying to say. Second one, the instructions for the assignment were ambiguous, causing confusion among the students. The instructions for the assignment were ambiguous. It means it was not clear. The students had no idea what they were supposed to do. Okay? I like this word because it's very simple. It just means unclear. You could say the meaning of the poem was ambiguous, or the ending of the story was ambiguous. Really easy to use, and if you use it, you're going to sound like you really know English. Okay, next one, convey. This is a verb. It means to communicate or express something, typically a message, feeling, or information. So we can convey a feeling, we can convey information, we can convey a message. So you're telling someone something, right? Telling or showing. Okay, let's look at the sentences. The artist used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility in the painting. The artist did not use their words, right? They used colors and shapes to convey a sense of tranquility. Tranquility is kind of like peacefulness, calmness. The use of colors and shapes, we can get their message. They're trying to tell us a feeling. It's peaceful, it's calm. So convey, you don't need to use words. You can use other things to show something or tell a feeling, okay? The next one, it's important to convey your thoughts clearly in a job interview. So basically here, it means to tell, to say. So we could replace the word convey with say. It's important to say your thoughts clearly, tell your thoughts clearly, okay? So convey, you're trying to give your message, your information, your feeling to someone else, okay? Convey. Convey your thoughts, convey your feeling, convey a sense of tranquility. All right? Crucial. Adjective. This one was in the title of this lesson. Crucial. Crucial is a crucial word for you to know. It means extremely important or necessary for the success, completion, or understanding of something. So basically, crucial means it's very, very important. Another word we could use is vital. If something's vital, if something's crucial, it means it is necessary. You need it. So the pronunciation, really quick, the pronunciation is crucial. 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 Sometimes I know some students have a hard time pronouncing it because it doesn't look how it's pronounced, but crucial. Sounds like an SH. Crucial. Okay? Let's look at the example sentences. Proper planning is crucial for the success of any project. So proper planning is important, it is vital, it is crucial for the success of any project. Very true. The second one, the witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So a witness is someone who saw something happen. So if a crime occurred, a witness is the person who was there, who saw what was happening. We sometimes call them an eyewitness. Okay, if they saw with their own eyes what happened, they're an eyewitness. Okay, the witness's testimony. Testimony is, in this case, if a crime occurred, the witness's testimony would be them telling what happened. So they're telling their truth, what they think happened, what they saw or what they heard. That is their testimony. The witness's testimony played a crucial role in solving the case. So the person that saw what was happening and told what was happening, that was very important to help solve the case. Okay? Very good. Good job, you guys. Paradox. A paradox is a noun. Paradox might be one of the more trickier words to use because you need to use paradox in a specific situation. When you're talking about a specific situation, specific kind of situation, you can use the word paradox. It doesn't come up that often in daily conversations. So for me, I would say that paradox is probably one of the more difficult words in today's word list. Okay, but if you want to take IELTS, paradox is a crucial word for you to know. Okay, so what is paradox? Well, it is a noun. It is a statement or situation that seems contradictory or absurd, but may have a hidden truth or resolution. Usually we can use paradox when things are contradictory. So if we look at the example sentences, the meaning might become a little bit more understandable. Let's look at the first sentence. The idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion, where extravagance often prevails. This sentence might be a little tricky. Let's break it down. The idea that less is more. So less is more is an expression in English that we use when we mean less of something can sometimes enhance something or be greater than having more of something. For example, we often hear this with makeup. So sometimes young girls like to put on a lot of makeup. They think putting on a lot of makeup will make them look more beautiful. But some people think that putting on less makeup, less obvious makeup, enhances your features more. So when it comes to makeup, less is more. This is an expression we sometimes hear. Less makeup will make you more attractive. Less makeup will enhance your features more. Having more makeup does not always mean more beautiful, right? Okay, so that is the meaning of less is more. So in this sentence, the idea that less is more is a paradox in the world of fashion. So I just mentioned makeup. So sometimes maybe in the fashion world, they're saying less is more. So maybe less clothes or less gaudy jewelry is more attractive. But it's kind of a paradox because extravagance, maybe very expensive things, or sometimes a lot of gaudy things is often prevailing in the fashion world. Okay, we often see those things a lot. Maybe big hair, lots of makeup, lots of jewelry, crazy fashion. It's extravagant. So that is a paradox. It's contradictory. We're saying less is more, but then they're very extravagant. Does that make sense? I hope so. Okay, let's look at the second sentence. This also will help you understand the word paradox. It's a paradox that the more you try to control things, the less control you often have. It seems contradictory, but there is some kind of truth there, right? So it's a paradox. So the more you try to control things, if you try to control the people around you, if you try to control your business, sometimes you lose control. So then you're getting less and less control of things. So that is a paradox. You're trying to control it more, but you're losing control. So they're contradictory. Okay? All right, that was our last word. What did you think of these 10 crucial words that you need to know for IELTS? Were they easy? Were they difficult? did you know some of these words already, or were some of them new for you? If you would like, you can write some example sentences in the comments. I'll check them. I'll try to comment to everyone as much as I can. And if you would like to take the quiz and get the PDF for this lesson, I'll leave the link for that too. If you want to become a member, you can get access to it. I'm always updating the features and the courses for members, so please come check it out. We'd love to have you as a member. Okay, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with, and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email, you catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend, you catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So, catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have 4 questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number 2. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number 3, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use I'd love to catch up with her. I love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, So I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay, so we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know, okay? So for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails, okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes, okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number two, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number three, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number four, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs? Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have a another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers, because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour. Okay, I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples. All right, so number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number 2. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay? I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay? Now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay? So I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay? She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay? One more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2. He sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay, number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments, and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance. Excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance, okay? Are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. but maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in 2 different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number 2, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number 4, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're going to start off a little easy. So number 1 is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. We're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3, how does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means, how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing, or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great, or that sounds good, or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually. Okay, please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, "Did you do your homework yet?" And I would always say, "Oh, I was just about to. I was just about to." It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent even though you're saying less. Okay, please let me know if there are any other expressions that I missed, if there's anything else you would like to study, and please don't forget to leave a comment. What do you do? Leave it in the comments. Okay, thank you for watching this lesson. I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. Hello, students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom. Da, 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 da. Neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land maybe surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more. Neck of the woods means a particular area, a particular area. So also when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, neck, this of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number one. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you, it's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay. Let's try number 2. Number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods. Okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no S. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, so instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay, so how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you're ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello, okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello, okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things, and if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last 2 are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi. So what we're going to do today, I'm using a different software actually, so I'm not sure if my mic is working or if I'm using my computer audio. We will see, I guess. We will see. So yes, today we're going to look at two idioms. We're going to look at two idioms. They have a similar word. They have the same word actually in them. And we're going to look at how we can use these. And I thought it's good to join idioms in at least pairs or kind of similar groups so that they're easier to remember, okay? So I have my whiteboard here as usual, so you can see which ones we're going to learn today. We are going to learn two idioms today. Okay, so the two idioms that we're learning are, ta-da! Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, and cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Okay, so cut to the chase. Let's listen to the pronunciation first, okay? Get used to the pronunciation. So we are going to say cut to the chase, right? If we say it very, very slowly. But when we speak quickly, like a native speaker would, this T is going to kind of be erased and join with this T. So we're going to say cut, cut. Okay, and you might know by now, I say it in a lot of lessons, but this two, when we say ooh, we need a lot of muscle power, right? Ooh, two. However, when we talk fast, we're not going to use that much power. So it's going to become cut, t. Do you see how my mouth looks? Compared to cut to, cut to the chase. See how my mouth barely opens, right? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, please try and repeat it after me. Ready? Cut to the chase, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. Okay, what does cut to the chase mean? Well, cut to the chase means hurry up, get to your point. So if someone is talking and they're talking about something totally off topic, so you asked, hey, how is business? Tell me about business. And then the person starts talking about business, but then they kind of go into a story about their parents. You could say, hey, I don't have time, cut to the chase. So we use cut to the chase when we are maybe a little bit impatient, okay? So when we don't have a lot of time, or somebody's talking and talking and talking, we feel a little bit irritated, a little bit annoyed. Can you hurry up, please? What are you trying to say? We can say, cut to the chase. Hey, cut to the chase. So, or if you want to be polite, if you realize somebody doesn't have a lot of time, you could say, oh, I see that you are very busy, so I'll cut to the chase. Here's my point, okay? The second one is cut it out. Cut it out. Now let's listen to the pronunciation, okay? When we say it very, very slowly, we say cut it out. But if you're listening to a native speaker, they are not going to say cut it out, right? So cut it. So here we have a U. This is a vowel. Then we have a T. Then we have an I, which is another vowel, right? So this T is sandwiched between two vowel sounds. So that means that generally we change this T to a flap T. What is a flap T? It is a T that sounds like a D. So we're going to say cut it, cut it, cut it. And then look at this T. It is also sandwiched between an I and an O. These are vowels. So what's going to happen to this T? Yes, you're right. This is going to change to a flap T also. So it's going to sound like a D sound. Cut it out. So this last T is kind of going to disappear. But we're not going to say cut it out. That is incorrect, and a native speaker will think, cut it out, cut it out. What are you trying to say? So when a T disappears at the end of a word, we're going to still put our tongue in the position of the T, but we're going to hold it there. So if you say ta, 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 your tongue, ta, ta, ta. But for the end of a word like this, where it disappears, our tongue is going to go. So out is going to turn into out. My tongue is up, out, out, out. Okay? So listen one more time. Cut it out. Cut it out. I'm going to say it really fast. Ready? Cut it out. 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 Okay? So what does cut it out mean? Cut it out. So cut it out as an idiom means stop doing something. Stop it. Okay? We also use this when we are annoyed or irritated, and oh, I've got hairs all over. Ooh, I've got hair in my eye. Okay, we're going to use cut it out when you are annoyed at someone. Maybe somebody is saying something or doing something that is annoying you. Oh, can you please cut it out? Cut it out. Okay, so both of these can be used when you are irritated, when you're annoyed. Okay, so this one, cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. Hurry up, get to your point. I don't have time. And cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, please stop doing that annoying thing. Okay? So let me show you the definitions written down. I have another whiteboard as usual. Okay. So, can you see this? Okay. So, the meaning, we have the meanings here. So, cut to the chase, cut to the chase. This means get to the point. So, if you're having a conversation, get to the point, cut to the chase. Hurry up and tell me what you're trying to tell me, okay? I don't need to hear about your dogs or your parents or anything else. Cut to the chase, okay? Then we have cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. Cut it out is used, it's used to tell someone to stop doing or saying something annoying or offensive, okay? So let's go through I have 4 examples, so please write your answers in the comments, okay? Write your answers in the comments and we'll see if you are correct or incorrect, but that's okay because these are brand new idioms. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Okay, very, very good. So number 1, we have an exclamation point here. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? So it sounds like for number 1, 2 people are having a conversation and they are maybe irritated or frustrated. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to tell me? So which one are we going to use? Cut to the chase or cut it out? Okay, I would say the correct answer for number 1. Did you put it in the comments yet? Did you put your answer? Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer would be, I'll write it down here. You have a few extra moments in case you didn't write it yet. Okay, the correct answer is going to be cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? So hurry up and tell me what you want to say, okay? Very, very good. Number 2, another exclamation point. So we're saying it as kind of an expletive. I don't want to listen to you fight. I don't want to listen to you fight. What is the correct answer? Cut to the chase or cut it out? So I'll give you a few minutes. Please put your answer in the chat, in the comments. Oh, very good. Okay, okay. So the correct answer is going to be cut it out. Cut it out, okay? Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. So maybe, not maybe, actually, my mother used to say this all the time to me and my little sister. So if we were in the back seat of my mother's car, maybe my sister and I would start fighting. Hey, she took my toy. My mother would say, cut it out. So stop fighting, right? Stop fighting. You're annoying me. You're being too noisy. Cut it out. Stop it. I don't want to listen to you fight. Okay. Very good. Very good. Let's try number 3 together, okay? I'm sick of your jokes. I'm sick of your jokes. So sick of something doesn't mean sick. Sick of your jokes means I'm tired of your jokes. I don't like your jokes. They're not funny. I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. Number 3, I'm sick of your jokes. Okay. What is the correct answer? Okay, please write it down. You guys are doing very, very well so far. So good job. I'm sick of your, okay. The correct answer is cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out, cut it out, cut it out. I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Stop telling me your jokes. I don't like them. They're not funny. Sounds very, very annoyed, irritated. Cut it out, okay? You might also, if you've ever watched Full House, it's an American TV show from the 90s. I used to watch it growing up. There's a character, Joey, who says, cut it out. So that's kind of his catchphrase. If you ever watched Full House, you might know cut it out, okay? Last one, number 4. I know you don't have time. I know you don't have time, so I'll, I know you don't have time, so I'll. In this case, nobody is irritated, nobody is annoyed, but the speaker, I know that you are busy. I know that you don't have a lot of time. So I'm going to be polite and, okay, did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut. Both words have cut. Cut to the chase. Okay, very good. I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. Very good. Okay, is it easy? Are you guys understanding it? Feel free to ask questions in the comments. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. Okay, so listening to the pronunciation. Cut to the chase. To the. Cut to the chase. Cut to the chase. So that means get to the point. Get to the point. Hurry up. Cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out means so stop saying something annoying or doing something annoying or offensive, right? Stop saying or doing something annoying or offensive. Okay. So number one, cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Cut to the chase. What are you trying to say? Okay, number two, cut it out. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to your fight. To you fight. Cut it out. I don't want to listen to you fight. Number three, I'm sick of your jokes. Cut it out, okay? Number four, I know you don't have time, so I'll cut to the chase. This one is kind of polite. Okay, very good. Does everybody understand how to use cut to the chase and cut it out? Okay, so if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments and I always check them. So thank you guys so much for watching and I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Should be a good one. Okay, so if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos all the time. So yeah, I will see you for our next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So we're just going to get into it straight away today. I have 3 new expressions for you, which I think they're going to be helpful. Let me get this mic a little bit closer so you can hear me, okay? Please let me know if you can hear me. Okay? We're going to start with our 3 new expressions, okay? So we're using the word lose. So if you know what the word lose is, it's going to be a little bit easy to understand these, right? So make sure you understand the pronunciation, lose. It's not los and it's not loose, okay? It's lose. Okay, this S sounds like a Z, lose. So what does it mean to lose something? Well, it means that you no longer have it. So I have my marker. I have this marker, but if I put it down somewhere and then I forgot where I put it, oh, I lost my marker. Okay, so I no longer have it. So understanding the word lose is going to help you understand these expressions, right? So let's look at each one. We have lose patience. So if you lose your patience, that means you no longer have your patience. And what is patience? Well, patience is when you can keep yourself, keep your temper under control. You can, you don't get angry. You're maybe kind of zen. Huh? So if you lose your patience, maybe that means you lose your temper. You can say lose your temper also. You lose your temper, you get angry, you get frustrated, maybe you start arguing with someone, you've lost your patience, okay? Then lose control. So this could mean a lot of different things. So if you have control over something, that means you are controlling it. You are managing something, or you're driving something. You are deciding what happens if you have control. So if you lose control, you no longer have control. So a lot of the times you'll hear this, lose control of a vehicle. So lose control of a car, lose control of a motorcycle, or like if you lose control of, it could be about power, for example. The Republicans lost control of the White House, for example, right? Or I lost control of my YouTube channel. Maybe somebody hacked me and they now control my YouTube channel. Oh no, I hope that doesn't happen. But lose control, you're no longer in control, okay? Lose one's mind. So we could say lose my mind, lose your mind, lose his mind. So if you lose your mind, basically it means go crazy or like become insane. So we don't mean it in the literal sense. Usually we don't, lose our mind. We don't, for example, going crazy, going insane. We don't mean that in the literal sense, like as a medical condition. We mean it typically when people say this, when you hear people say this, it means that you're kind of maybe really frustrated, or let's see, very annoyed. For example, if I have to write another essay, I'm going to lose my mind. Maybe you're so frustrated, you don't want to do something. It's like you're going crazy, right? So it doesn't mean it literally, but it means that maybe you don't like something, or something is really annoying you. For example, if I have to listen to the teacher talk one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. So you're very annoyed, right? Okay, so once again, lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. All right, let's take a look at some examples, okay? We'll do this pretty quick. Da-da-da. Lose patience. This is the definition. Become unable to keep one's temper. So you're unable to keep your temper. You show your emotion if you lose patience. Oh, why don't you listen to me? Okay, you lost your patience. Okay, lose control. No longer able to control something. Like we talked about, it could be anything. It could be a vehicle. It could be power, lose control of something. Okay, lose one's mind. That means to become crazy, to go insane. You lose your mind. So maybe like you lose, what is it? What am I thinking of? Well, basically you're kind of, we say, here's another expression for you. We say, at your wit's end. You're going crazy, you're losing your mind. Maybe something is very frustrating, or something is very annoying, okay? So let's look. We have 6 today. We have 6 questions. So let's go through these and see if by answering them, you're able to understand a little bit more. Okay? She, with the young boy. she with the young boy, okay? So we need to change the tense and of these. So some of them, a few tenses could be acceptable, but okay, can you leave your answers in the comments? Leave your answer in the comments, okay? She with the young boy. So we have a big hint here. We have the word with. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what that hint means in just a second. She with the young boy. Okay, I'm going to write the answer. I hope you wrote your answer also. I'm going to put it in the past tense. So I'm going to say, she lost patience. The answer is she lost patience. Oops, I hope you can read that. She lost patience with the young boy. Okay, so you could also say she loses patience with the young boy. That means quite often, right? She loses patience regularly. Or maybe it was just one time yesterday, she lost patience with the young boy. So that means she was no longer able to keep her temper. So maybe the young boy was not listening to what she was telling him. So for example, make your bed or do the dishes. The young boy didn't listen to her and she lost her patience. Maybe she yelled at him. Maybe she showed she was angry. I told you to do that. Why didn't you do that? She lost her patience, or she lost patience with him. Okay, so we say lose patience with someone or something. So that is your big hint. Lose patience with someone, something. Okay, so we could also say she lost her patience with the young boy. That is also okay. Or she lost patience with the young boy. Okay, number 2. He of the car on the icy road. Ooh. So I'm from Wisconsin, which is very cold in the winter. And it gets very snowy and icy. And sometimes this happens. So he of the car on the icy road. We have another hint here. We have the word of. Okay, we have the word of. So I'll let you type your answer in the comments. Okay, so I'm going to put this in the past tense. Okay, so maybe this happened yesterday. So he lost control. He lost control of the car on the icy road. So he was controlling the car, he was driving the car, but because he was on an icy road, maybe it started sliding or going the wrong direction. Very, very scary. He lost control of the car on the icy road. Okay, so we lose control of something. Lose control of something. Okay, very, very good. Okay, number 3. If I have to stay here any longer, so if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to, so I don't like being here. I can't stand it. If I have to be here any longer, I'm going to something. Okay, I'll give you a few seconds to write your answer. If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to. Okay, so we have I'm going to. So we're going to say lose. And the answer is, if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to lose my mind. I don't like it. I don't want to be here. It's very frustrating. Okay. If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Very, very good. Okay. Let's try number 4. I of big hint, super big hint. I of my temper last night. So what this means is similar to another one we have up here, but I'll give you a second to answer the question. I of my temper last night. Okay, very good. Please write your answer. Okay, so I lost control of my temper last night. So we use lost past tense because it happened last night, and we have the word of, big hint. So we're going to use control. I lost control of my temper last night. Okay, so I was no longer able to control my temper. This is very, very similar to lose patience. So if you lost control of your temper, that could also mean you lost your patience. Okay, so I could say, I lost patience last night, or I lost my patience last night. But we have of my temper, so lose control of my temper. Okay, is it understandable? Are you following me so far? Okay, number 5. I sometimes with him. Okay, I sometimes with him. Okay, leave your answer in the comments. Very good. Okay, I sometimes, so we have sometimes, so I'm going to say lose, because it's something that happens maybe a little bit regularly sometimes, right? I sometimes lose patience with him. Okay, so lose patience with someone or something. So I sometimes lose patience with him. So sometimes I can't keep my temper down, right? Sometimes I get angry or frustrated. I lose my patience with him. So you could say, I sometimes lose my patience with him, or I sometimes lose patience with him. Both are correct. Okay. And number 6, the last one. Let's see if you can get it. I of my bike and fell off. I of my bike and fell off. Ooh, what is the correct answer? Okay, I'll give you just a few seconds. Please write your answer in the comments. See if you get it right. Okay. I lost. So we're going to say lost past tense because fell is past tense, right? Fall, fell. I lost control. I lost control of my bike and fell off. I lost control of my bike and fell off. Very good. So I couldn't control my bike and I fell off. Okay, very, very good. If you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll try to answer them. But yeah, I hope this is understandable. We had lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. Go crazy. Okay, very good, everyone. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Please, if you have any questions or you want to make some example sentences, feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll do my best to check them. Okay, thank you everybody for watching. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. I'm uploading quite a lot, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new videos are available and when I go live. Okay, so thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Bye. Hi everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Today, I want to teach you 2 phrases that are very useful for when you remember something. Okay? Imagine you are driving in a car. Your friend is sitting next to you in the passenger seat. Your friend says, "Can we stop at a gas station? I want to buy some snacks." The conversation from your friend triggers something in your mind. You remember that you need to get gas. So you can say, "That reminds me, I have to get gas." That reminds me. That reminds me I have to get gas. We use this phrase when something in the conversation triggers a memory or reminds you of something. So that reminds me, I need to get some gas. I'll give you one more example. I was talking on the phone with my mother. She told me that it was my cousin's birthday. Her conversation of my cousin's birthday triggered a memory. That reminds me, I have to buy a present for my friend's birthday next week. So my mother was talking about my cousin's birthday, but it sparked a memory in me that I'm going to a birthday party next week, and oh yeah, I need to buy a present. So something in the conversation, something someone says, reminds me of something. The second phrase that is very similar is "come to think of it." Come to think of it. Come to think of it. Say, for example, you go out with your friends. You are ready to pay the bill. You reach for your wallet, but you don't have it. You start thinking, and you realize you haven't seen your wallet since you left your house. You can say, "Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home." Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet at home. Come to think of it is used when you realize something. You realize there is a problem, you realize there is a question, you realize something. So that reminds me and come to think of it are similar, but they're not the same. So that reminds me, something someone did or said reminds you. It triggers a memory. But come to think of it could be your own realization. I'll give you one more example. Someone asks you, "Have you ever been to America?" You might say, "Yes, I've been to America, but only one time. Come to think of it, I haven't traveled much recently." You are having a conversation with someone and they ask about your travel experience. You reply and you realize, "Oh, I haven't traveled so much recently." Come to think of it, I haven't traveled so much recently. Sometimes that reminds me and come to think of it can be used interchangeably. For example, someone might ask you, "Was Tony at the party last night?" No, he wasn't there. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Or you could say, "No, he wasn't there. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month." In this situation, the conversation triggers a realization. That reminds me, I haven't seen him in a month. Come to think of it, I haven't seen him in a month. But be careful, sometimes they're not interchangeable. So if we think about forgetting your wallet at home, you want to pay the bill? "Oh, where's my wallet?" You probably wouldn't say, "That reminds me, I left my wallet at home." That reminds me sounds like you already had that idea, so you are reminded again. Come to think of it sounds like you are thinking about it for the first time. So the nuance is a little bit different. That reminds me means you've already thought about something before. I need to buy gas, but I forgot. That reminds me, I need to buy gas. But forgetting your wallet, you probably didn't already know you forgot your wallet. So it is happening for the first time. You are realizing something for the first time. Come to think of it, I forgot my wallet. Shoot. Okay, let's try a little quiz. So I will give a situation. Please think of which expression to use. That reminds me, come to think of it, or either. Okay, first question. You're riding the train and you put your heavy bag on the seat next to you. You arrive at your destination. You are in a hurry to get off the train and you forget your bag. What expression would you use when you realize you forgot your bag? Would you say, that reminds me, I must have left my bag on the train? Or would you say, come to think of it, I must have left my bag on the train? Time's up. The correct answer would be, come to think of it. Come to think of it. So you get off the train. Where's my bag? Oh, come to think of it, I must have left it on the train. Okay? Question number 2. Your friend is looking for a new job. They ask you, do you know anyone who is hiring? What would you say? Which expression would you use? Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. Or, that reminds me, I know someone who's hiring. I think you can get this one. Okay, ready? Time's up. The correct answer is either of them. So both are okay in this situation. That reminds me, I know someone hiring. Come to think of it, I know someone who's hiring. How did you do on that short quiz? So that's it for today's lesson. Please stay to the end of this video to get your homework. Please write your answers to the homework question down in the comments, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye-bye! Hi everyone, welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I'm Bree and let's learn some English today. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys some new words that you can use instead of saying, I'm tired. Ugh. Okay, I often hear, I'm tired, I'm so tired. Sometimes I hear I'm exhausted from my students, but English is a very colorful language. It has a lot of flavor to it. So we don't just have one way to say something. We have a lot of ways to say the same thing. And if you want to sound like a native speaker, or if you want to be able to understand native English, I would recommend these 5 words that I'm going to teach you to use instead of I'm tired. Okay, let's get into it. Go! So the first word I'm going to teach you is drained. Drained. So if you know the word drain, we use drain usually for liquid. So if you have your sink or your bathtub full of water and you take out the plug to the drain, the water kind of swirls around and eventually everything is gone. It goes down the drain. The hole in the sink or the bathtub is called the drain, and the action of the water leaving the tub or sink is called draining. To drain the sink, to drain the tub. So if you can imagine that the water in the bathtub is your energy and you unplug the tub of your energy, all of your energy is going to go down the tubes. Bye-bye energy. No more energy. You are drained. You have no more energy. You just want to sit down and relax. You are drained. I often say this after a long day of work. I come home, I take off my shoes, I sit on this sofa and I just say, oh, I'm so drained today. Okay? I am so drained. So please remember this word. It comes in very handy. I think a lot of my friends back in the US use this word, and I think it's nice to say this instead of I'm tired or exhausted. Sometimes you can say I'm drained. Okay, the next word I have for you is actually 2 words. So worn out, worn out. So we can use worn out when we talk about something that we've used for a long time and maybe it's not as in perfect condition as it once was. For example, this sweater, if I wore this sweater a lot, maybe I would wear some holes into my elbows. So my sweater would be a little bit worn out. Or if you have a nice pair of shoes, but you do a lot of walking, maybe the bottom or the soles of your shoes might get worn out. So it means you've used it a lot, now there might be a hole. So we can use the same word to describe when we feel very tired. So if you can imagine using something until maybe there's a hole in it or it doesn't work anymore, that is worn out. So when we talk about being tired, I've used all my strength, all my energy, and now I'm worn out. I'm so tired, I'm worn out. It kind of gives that image that you've used everything that you have and now you are so exhausted, you are worn out. Okay, so we have drained and worn out so far. Let's see what the next one is. Okay, the third word that I want to tell you today is spent. I am spent. So, of course, I'm spent means I'm tired. We use the word spend for money. You spend a lot of money. I have spent a lot of money. I'm not sure of the origin of spent, but for me personally, I have the image that you've put out a lot, there was a lot of output, and now there's nothing left to give. You spent all of your energy, so you are spent. So it's really like you put everything out, you're spending your energy, you're spending your time on something, and now you are spent. No energy, no motivation, just tired. You are spent. Okay, so let's try another word. So the next one I want to teach you is tuckered out. Tuckered out. I don't really have a good way for you to remember tuckered out, but maybe in my imagination, I think tuckered out is kind of a little bit of a cute way to say that you're tired. That might not be the case for everyone, but that's just my personal imagination. I think I would use tuckered out more for children or pets. Oh, look at that dog. He was chasing the ball and he's all tuckered out now. Or look at little Johnny over there. He's been playing with his friends all day. He must be tuckered out. So tuckered out for me at least sounds a little bit cute. I probably wouldn't use it for like other adults, or I might not even use it for myself, but maybe a small child or a pet, they are tuckered out. So after a quick Google image search, I found that most of the pictures for tuckered out are of cute little tired animals. So I don't think I'm alone on this one. I think it's usually reserved for pets or small children. Okay, and the last one, number 5, sounds a little bit funny, but I assure you this is a word that we use, and it's I'm pooped. I am pooped. So again, I don't know why we say I'm pooped, but yes, we say that. And I'm not gonna give you a visualization of it. I don't really think I need to. So saying I'm pooped is a little bit of a casual way. It's not rude at all, so you don't need to worry about that. You can say it to pretty much anyone, but it is a pretty casual way to say that you're tired. Okay, do you remember all 5 words? I'm gonna go ahead and give you another example for each, but of course they all mean the same thing, that you're tired. Okay, drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. I worked a lot of overtime this week and now I'm drained. Worn out. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. I'd love to go hiking this weekend, but I'm so worn out from work. Spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. You've been working on that project all day. You must be spent. Tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. I was playing frisbee in the park with my dog, and now he's pretty tuckered out. Pooped. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. It's been such a long day. I'm pooped. I'm going home early. Okay, I hope these new words and phrases were helpful for you, and I hope that you can try and use them in your everyday life when you're speaking English. So your homework for today is in the comments. Please tell me about a time that you were very, very tired, but use one of the 5 words that we learned today. So I'll check your stories down in the comments below. Please remember to like this video, subscribe if you're not already, share it with some people who also want to learn English, and check out some of my other videos where you can learn other English words and phrases that are useful in your everyday life. I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to another lesson. Are we ready? So this week, I think I've taught you several idioms. And today we're going to do the same. And I'm thinking that on Friday, oops, I dropped my phone. On Friday, what I should do is a review lesson of all of the lessons that we've done this week. What do you guys think? Hello. Thanks for joining. Hi. You guys are always able to join at this time. Thank you so much. Good morning. So, good morning. Hello. So I was just saying that this week I've taught many idioms, and I'm thinking maybe it's a good idea to, let's see, maybe do a review lesson on Friday and review like the 4 lessons Monday through Thursday, and then Friday have like a review lesson. Oh, what's your name? Okay, so my name is Brittany, but you can call me Bree. It's my nickname. Yes, yeah, good idea. We should review the idioms. Yes, because I think maybe just one time is not enough, right? You can forget them because you don't use them. So we're going to review. So I'm going to show you the idioms. We're learning 3 idioms today. And I just accidentally erased it with my hand. Okay. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Wow. Okay. Oh, hello from Colombia. Very nice. Okay, so today we are learning 3 idioms, and all of the idioms relate to age. So we're talking about age with these idioms. Okay? So let's see. We have these 3 idioms today. Okay? Do you guys know these? Oh, you listen every day. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have the first one is over the hill. Over the hill. Does anyone know what over the hill means? Over the hill. Remember, we're talking about age. So if you know that we're talking about age, can you guess what over the hill means? So if you think of life as a hill, right? So, oh, I should have had another whiteboard ready. I only have 2 whiteboards. So over the hill, I'll use these markers as an example. So this is life. Okay, can you see this? So on this side, you're young and you are going up the hill. You have a lot of energy, up, 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 up. Then you kind of reach your maybe peak, the best point in your life. And then you start to go down. So, oh, very good. Anna with the correct answer. So over the hill means old. So you've already passed the prime of your life, and now you are on the way down. So it's a little bit, I guess, sad way to say somebody's old, but it's a very casual way. Oh, you're over the hill. You've turned 56 or something. I don't think 56 is that old anymore. Okay, over the hill means old, maybe past the prime of your life, past the best point of your life. Over the hill. Okay? Yes, very good. Means old. Okay? Oh, you're welcome for the subtitles. I hope they help. Okay? And the next one, I wasn't born yesterday. I wasn't born yesterday. So if you are an adult, not a baby, I don't think any of us here were born yesterday. So this means, this is maybe a hard one to understand, but I wasn't born yesterday means I'm not stupid. I'm not foolish. You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. So this kind of comes from the image that young people are less experienced, have less knowledge. So a baby has the least amount of experience or knowledge, and you can kind of fool children, right? But if we are an adult and somebody tries to trick us, if somebody tries to fool us, we could say, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me, okay? You can't fool me. I wasn't born yesterday. Yes, I'm not a kid, okay? I'm an adult and I am smart. I wasn't born yesterday. So if somebody says, for example, if I said, hey, did you guys see the sky today? Today, the sky is bright purple. All day, the sky is bright purple. Maybe that is very hard to believe, right? So you could say, I wasn't born yesterday. I don't believe what you're telling me. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay? And the very last one, maybe the easiest one of them all, this is young at heart. Young at heart. So when we say it very quickly, young at heart, young at heart, young at heart. Okay? Does anyone know what young at heart means? Does anyone know? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Yes, very good. Good examples. Okay, so young at heart means, yes, very good, Anna, very good. It means youthful. That's true. So young at heart means that you are physically, you are older. So you are an adult or you're in your 50s, 60s, 80s, 90s. Okay. So young at heart means that you are older, but in your heart, you have a youthful spirit. Okay. You are young at heart. So maybe an old person who likes to play jokes. Maybe they're young at heart. Or an older person who likes to play games. Young at heart. Okay? Very youthful, very bright. Okay? So alive. Yes, young at heart. So it just means youthful spirit. Not an old spirit. Even though you're older, you like to have fun, you like to joke, you're young at heart. Okay, so one more time. Over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. Okay, so let's go to my next whiteboard where we have the, let's see, the questions. Okay. Ooh, I wrote it this way today because I thought I could fit more on it, but I guess it doesn't really fit on the screen that well. Okay, let's look at the definitions one more time. So over the hill means old and past one's best. Past one's best. So you're over the peak of your life. Okay? I wasn't born yesterday means you can't fool me. You can't fool me. And young at heart means having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Okay, I'll put that up here really quick. Can you see? Okay, so now that we understand the meanings, let's try the exercises, all right? So we have 3 exercises, okay? So number 1, let's do it together. I'll read it. He tried to overcharge me. Oops. He tried to overcharge me, but he tried to overcharge me, but so if you don't know, overcharge overcharge means charge too much. So if I go to the store and I want to buy bread, and the bread says it's $1.50, $1.50. But the store clerk says, that'll be $3. I could say, hey, you're trying to overcharge me. It's too much money. Oh, very good. We have some answers. Tanvir and Anna, very good. I wasn't born yesterday. Very good. So I'll write that one here. I wasn't born, this is a long one, yesterday. It's kind of going off of my line, but that's okay. Okay, so he tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. So he couldn't trick me. He couldn't fool me. I said, hey, that's too much money. I know how much it costs. I wasn't born yesterday. Okay. Oh, very good. Everyone got the right answer. Okay. The number 2. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. So which one do you think it could be? So over the hill, I wasn't born yesterday, young at heart. You say that you're, but you're still as strong as ever. Oh, very good. Anna is very good. You say that you're over the hill. Over, oops, my marker's dying. Over the hill. So you say that you're over the hill. You say that you're too old, but you're still as strong as ever. You're not over the hill. You're still strong. Okay? Very good. Let's look at number 3, the last one. The last one is always the easiest, right? My grandma may be 93, but she's, my grandma may be 93, but she's, what do you think? Oh, very good. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yasin? Yasin, very good. Young at heart. Good job. That's the last one we have left. So my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. She's very youthful. She has a youthful spirit. Okay? So I'm going to read them out one more time. Let me switch my marker to this one. Okay? He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. He tried to overcharge me, but I wasn't born yesterday. Number 2, you say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. You say that you're over the hill, but you're still as strong as ever. Okay? Then number 3, my grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. My grandma may be 93, but she's young at heart. Okay, very good. So remember, these ones, here are the definitions one more time. Over the hill means old and past one's best. You're on the other side of the hill. I wasn't born yesterday. You can't fool me. Okay, I'm not a baby. I'm not a child. Young at heart, having a youthful outlook in spite of one's age. Here you are. Okay, so please remember these words. These 3 idioms all have to do with age. Okay? So as you know, we have many idioms in the English language. And I think a lot of them, people don't study so much. So I want you to remember these 3. And I want you to remember all of the idioms that we're learning this week. So on Friday, I will come back with another lesson. and we will review. I won't teach you any new ones on Friday. We will review all of the ones that we've learned, okay? I think that's going to be a better way to help you guys remember. Do you guys think that's a good idea? Oh, you're welcome. I like having lessons every day. It's really fun. Okay, so remember, this Friday, we're going to have a review lesson. So come prepared, okay? Oh, very good. Yes, that's a good example. Okay, so please remember these. We'll be back on Friday with a review lesson. Today is Wednesday, so Thursday there'll be one more new lesson, and then Friday the review, okay? Thank you very much. So I'll see you tomorrow with a new lesson. Okay, thank you very much. If you could like this video and share it with a friend, that would be really helpful. If you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, if you could go subscribe to that, that's also really helpful. And I will see you for our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. See you next time. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it, okay? So I have these 5 phrases here, okay? Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay, so we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, okay? Up for grabs, very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number three, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think, in the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay, a pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay. Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay, so I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay, oops. Okay, I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay. How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay, this might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my fingers. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6. There is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million, this lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right, okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number 1, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number 2, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number 3, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number 4, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So If you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs, so I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello, Aber. Hello, Tetetwin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay. So let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay, figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay, when you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet, okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements, okay? Let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week, okay? So you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem, okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you will rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn, or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French. So I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay? So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out. I see you figure out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay? Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things. Okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. And see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.